What's going on, baseball fans? How you doing? The MLB lockout is over. It's time to talk some free agency, some trades. Let's get to it. And what is going on, baseball fans? Hello and welcome back to anyone that was in the last stream. Had to go take a little bit of a break there. I was starving. I needed to go eat something. Hadn't eaten something all day. I went to work, came straight home, went live. Hadn't eaten anything for like 6 hours. So, my goodness, I feel so much better. Not just because of eating something, but because our game is back. Baseball is back. It's the best feeling ever. I'm so glad this lockout is over. But we got some other important business to turn to. We're all done talking about this CBA. If I talk about this CBA one more time, I might explode, to be completely honest. Like, I'm so ready to talk about free agents. I'm so ready to talk about trades. It's like, it's been the worst, like, trying to just talk about anything free agency or trades, because there's been nothing happening, because obviously they've been locked out. So we got everything now, and I believe 9 minutes ago, free agency, the gates opened up. So we're going to get into everything. But if anyone is new, hit that subscribe button. Everyone, we're trying to get to 20K by opening day. We got about a month. What is it, a month? About a little less than a month to get to 20K. We need 1,500 more subscribers. Can we do it? Can we do it? You got to subscribe to help us get there. Everyone, hit the like button. That's really going to help this get out there into the algorithm. People that are looking for free agent news, the gates are open. The floodgates have opened. It is time for free agency. It is time for trades. It is time to get back to business. So hit that like button so everyone out there can see that we're talking about it in here. Everyone, hit the bell notification as well. That way you get notified anytime I go live, anytime I upload. And hey, share the stream if you can. Go on Twitter. Share it out there. Go share it anywhere. Go down the road to your aunt's house. Let her know we're live. We're talking free agency. So, alrighty, everyone. We're not going to waste any more time. We're just going to get into it. Basically, let's just kind of start with who's out there. What free agents are available? So, let's get right to it. I got the music on. Alrighty, so, we had ourselves, okay, let's get back into free agent mode now. It took a little while. But we're here. We made it back. So, we already know the guys, the big guys that have signed. Not Carlos Correa yet. We got Marcus Semien. We got Corey Seager. We got Max Scherzer. Kevin Gausman's off the board. Robbie Ray, Eduardo Rodriguez, Javier Baez. Those guys are off the board. Just in case you are just getting back into the swing of things. You needed a reminder. But the guys that still have not been unsigned. This has been one of the big things with this whole lockout. Is everyone was waiting for this lockout to end. Because when it did, one of the reasons that you were going to be excited were all of these guys that were going to be on the board. Who knows if these guys are going to sign tonight? I hope so. I hope we get at least a couple. Hopefully we get at least a couple. But the big one, Carlos Correa, top shortstop on the market coming into this offseason. So Carlos Correa, I know Donald Souza. What's going on, my friend? How you doing? I saw someone else subscribe earlier. I didn't quite catch the name, but welcome to the channel, everyone. But Carlos Correa, I know my predictions. My predictions are terrible every single year. But with Carlos Correa, I just got this feeling. I got this gut feeling. Could be wrong. Definitely could be wrong. But I feel like he's going to go to a team that is just completely unexpected. Someone that, like a team that is going to come out of nowhere. And you're going to be like, what? He went to that team? Huh? What about the Yankees? What about the Cubs? What happened to those teams? I'm telling you right now, look out for the Orioles when it comes to Carlos Correa. There's a few reasons. Number one, well, they could use a star. They already have a few good players on the team. They got some really good prospects coming up in Adley Rutschman and Grayson Rodriguez. You got DL Hall as well. They need you do got Cedric Mullins. You got John Means and, in the rotation. You got Ryan Mountcastle there, but I feel like you're lacking a little something there. A star player like Carlos Correa would fit the bill. Oh, Michael Mal has become a member. Michael, hello. I tip my espresso to you, my friend. Hello. Also, yes, I have made myself an espresso. It could be a long night tonight. It could be a long night. But, Michael, thank you so much. Go to the community tab on my channel. You should see a link there that will be an invite to the Discord where we're talking baseball there all the time. So, but for Carlos Correa, I really do think the Orioles. I really do. I'm thinking about it. I predicted the Nationals because I know they got the Juan Soto thing going on there. Paul Boykin, what's going on, my friend? I picked the Nationals, because I don't know. Because I feel like, they're not really rebuilding. I feel like they're retooling, but they have some big contracts coming off the books eventually. So I had the Nationals because I feel like they still got some pretty good players, but will they go that route? I don't know. The Orioles. I do like the Orioles, and here's why. Again, they could use a big name like Carlos Correa. They have some pretty good players there. They got some good prospects coming up. They have a ton of payroll space. They got all the payroll space as well. Luis Bonifacio. Correa will sign with the Yankees. Olsen as well. If they get Carlos Correa and Matt Olsen, oh my God, what a squad that would be. Are you kidding me? Well, hey, now the Yankees, they got about $20 million more to play with. Gonna have to wait and see. But with Carlos Correa, the last reason I have for why the Orioles could be a good fit, you know who runs the Orioles baseball operations? The guy that drafted him, Mike Elias. So remember that. So we still got some pretty good pictures out there as well. You got Carlos Rodon, a guy by the name of Clayton Kershaw. I'm not sure if you've heard of him before. He's pretty good. Lately, the last couple of years, he's dealt with some injuries, but Clayton Kershaw, still a big name. I believe he goes to the Rangers. I think they're going to pry him away. VPCZX has become a member. Hello, my friend. I send a cheers to you, my friend. Just like I said earlier, if you're looking to become, or if you're becoming a member and you want to talk to some baseball fans other than here, check out the community tab. Go find the link to the Discord. Welcome, my friend. But yeah, I like Clayton Kershaw to the Rangers. I think that's going to be a nice fit. Carlos Rodon, I could see him signing somewhere, staying in the Central Division. I really think it depends on who's going to give him the most years, because they have said before, I believe he is with Scott Boras, my favorite person. E-Rock TV has become a member for 3 months. He has been a member for 3 months. I was about to say, I feel like he already was a member. So, E-Rock, thank you for signing up again for another month, my friend. Thank you so much. So, and anyone, if anyone wants to become a member, I'm pretty sure there's a little spot over here that you can click for just 99 cents a month. You can become a member. You can use emojis in the chat. You can have a badge next to your name, and you get access to a Discord to where we can talk baseball over there as well. Mike Stewart just subscribed. What's going on? But yeah, Carlos Rodon, I like Carlos Rodon. I really wonder. I wonder if maybe like a team like the Twins could go after him, or the Tigers. Honestly, I know the Tigers, they've already spent some money, but why not take a chance on someone like Carlos Rodon? Why not? I think that could be pretty cool. The Tigers, if they're looking to go all in, hey, why not take a chance on someone like a Carlos Rodon? So, Freddie Freeman is obviously the other big position player out there. Nikki J with a 420 super chat. What's going on? Weed God is here. Great show. Let's go Tigers. Hey man, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. It's going to be a fun night, my friend. Hopefully it's going to be a fun night. Hopefully we just start getting some people coming off of the board. So Freddie Freeman is an interesting one. I think he's going to end up going to the Dodgers. I just think they're going to be, I don't know. I definitely could see him going back to the Braves. Will they want to keep him around? I think they would. Obviously, they would love to keep him around, but are the Dodgers, are they going to give him an offer that's too good to turn down? They just lost a bat with Corey Seager. I don't know. I wonder if they throw a purse at him, but I could definitely see him go back to the Braves as well. Luke 22 has become a member. Luke 22, thank you, my friend. Go find the link to the Discord under the community tab. Nick Castianos, that's another big bat. I could definitely see a team that could use some more slugging. Nick Castianos, he's going to fit the bill. I feel like he goes to a National League team. That just seems to make a lot of sense. If we go to the team rankings from last year, if we look at slugging percentage, one team that still is really intriguing to me are the San Diego Padres. Larry, what's going on, my friend? Thank you for subscribing. The San Diego Padres last year had all the hype coming in, and they only finished 21st in slugging percentage. So that is a team I think that they could use a bat in that lineup. They got some good bats already, but I feel like they need another bat to really just extend that lineup, So I like the Padres for Nick Castellanos. I wouldn't count out a team like Miami. Miami, supposedly, before Derek Jeter left, supposedly Miami was in on him. I love the idea of Nick Castellanos on the Marlins. Rat Boy King has become a member. It's a member party right now. We got all the members signing up right now. Oh, man, I see a couple more that have signed up. Members galore, everyone. It's only 99 cents per month. So definitely think about it. I mean, 99 cents. You can get a lot of things for, what's a Starbucks coffee? One time going to Starbucks, a coffee's like, what, $3? A latte is like, what, $6? For a whole month for 99 cents, you can talk baseball all you want on the Discord. Christian Truman has become a member. Hello. Thank you so much. So, I like the Marlins for Nick Castellanos. Will they want to give that money? I don't know. Honestly, I love the Diamondbacks for Castellanos. I do. I would love Nick Castellanos with the Diamondbacks. I think they really could use another bat. I think the Diamondbacks have some pretty good... They got some talent there. So, those are my top three teams for Castellanos. I like the Marlins, I like the Padres, and I like the Diamondbacks. Somebody just subscribed. What's going on? How you doing? So, there's another one out there. I see someone saying it in the chat. Jerry, he brought up Seiya Suzuki in the chat. That's you don't know what you're going to get exactly with Seiya Suzuki. He's been pretty good over in Japan. If we go pull up some numbers here. Oh, man. The espresso really hits the spot. What's going on here? B38 GLE. Does that say Beagle? Has just subscribed. What's going on? So, yeah, Cubs rule, man. We got 800 people in the chat. Everyone, thank you for coming by tonight. But let's take a look at Seiya Suzuki, shall we? But Seiya Suzuki, very good year with the Hiroshima Carp last year. Hit 317, 38 home runs, 88 RBIs, a slugging of 639. Now, is he going to get those numbers over here in the States? Probably not. But, oh, here we go. Lonely Wolf of the Moon, $2 super chat. Got the beer and popcorn. Who is ready? Oh, man. Ice cold Guinness sounds pretty good right now, man. Ice cold Guinness. Well, for now, I'll just have to do with my espresso. But Seiya Suzuki, I personally think a team like the Giants are going to be a great fit for him. They could use another outfielder. I mean, they do have a lot of outfielders, but I don't know. Could they be an impact bat like Seiya Suzuki could be? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But Seiya Suzuki, I think he makes a lot of sense for a lot of teams. If we actually go to the rankings on Fangraphs, let's just pull up left field. Rat Boy King with a $5 super chat. I have very much enjoyed and appreciated your streams throughout the lockout. This is a small thanks. Hey, Rat Boy King, man. Hey, all the thanks to you, my friend, for coming out. Really do appreciate you coming by, my friend. Hey, you helped me get through this lockout just as much as I helped you. So thank you. Hey, $5. Appreciate that. I'll tip my espresso to you, my friend. But going down here, who are some teams? You know, the Phillies. The Phillies could use a left fielder. They don't really have anything going on right there. But I don't know. I wonder if maybe the Phillies go after another outfielder who I'll talk about here in a second. You could do the Padres. Right now you got Nomar Mazara listed in left field. So, you know, maybe that's a possibility. Could you have the Nationals? Oh, I'm seeing some members. Oh, man, we're getting a lot of members coming in. Jaron Hamlin has become a member. Thank you, Jaron. What's going on, my friend? How you doing? Go to the community tab, find the link to the Discord so you can talk baseball anytime you want. So, you know, could a surprise team, maybe like the Twins? They got some young outfielders. I don't know if they want to go that route. The Rangers make a lot of sense. They've been adding bats. They've added bats. I think they need to add some pitching. But as of right now, you definitely could make the move for a Seiya Suzuki. The Red Sox, my Red Sox, they definitely could get in. They traded away Hunter Renfroe. They got Jackie Bradley. Mark, thank you for subscribing. But Seiya Suzuki could definitely fit for the Red Sox. And there was a report. If we actually talk about Seiya Suzuki on the Red Sox for a second, there was a report before the lockout. If we go actually, I think this was back in... So this was back in January when this story came out. There was a report from Yahoo Japan that they actually reported. Matt Contreras, thank you for subscribing. But there was a report here. Where is my translate option? Oh, here it is. Oh, it's already translated. Okay. I could have sworn I just saw a whole bunch of Japanese a second ago. But it says here that... where is the actual quote? Oh, Oscar Cervantes, what's going on, my friend? Thank you for becoming a member. I cannot talk. Thank you for becoming a member. Oscar, man, you've been around for a long time, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate you becoming a member, man. But taking a look here in this article, this is from Yahoo Sports Japan. It says here, the prevailing view is that once the lockout is over, the contract will be reached. For the prestigious Red Sox, Suzuki is something that he really wants. So... definitely something to keep an eye out for. Could Seiya Suzuki and the Red Sox come to terms pretty quick? If this was an accurate report, we'll have to wait and see. And supposedly, Seiya Suzuki was teasing Red Sox Nation. Jesse, what's going on, my friend? Welcome. If we actually take a look here, he was supposedly sending out some teasers. Koji Uehara, Red Sox legend, actually was tweeting this out. What exactly was he saying? Translate tweet. The other day, Seiya Suzuki played Pappy. Jack, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? But I don't know. Well, hey, Koji Uehara, the fact that he's good friends with Seiya Suzuki. Hey, could that mean maybe Red Sox Nation? What's this tweet here? Nah. Nothing on the Red Sox. But he has a good relationship with Koji Uehara. Again, former Red Sox legend. Loves me some Koji, man. Loved him. So, but there was that report out of Yahoo Sports Japan. Blues, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? So we'll have to wait and see if this comes to fruition. Could Seiya Suzuki come to the Red Sox? There's a lot of spots for him. There's a lot. But let's go to the team that I was talking about a second ago, the Philadelphia Phillies. I think Kyle Schwarber makes a lot of sense for the Phillies. I think he makes a lot of sense. The Phillies, they could use some on-base percentage. If we actually take a look at on-base percentage last year, the Phillies overall, they ranked 13th in the league on on-base percentage. Slushy has become a member. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Go find the link to the Discord, my friend, under the community tab. So if we go to the splits leaderboard, right? If we look at in the batting order, first and second in the batting order. Let me pull up the team stats. So on base percentage, the Phillies were 29th in the first and second spots in the lineup. They could use an on-base guy. Chris Raskin has become a member. What's going on, my friend? How you doing? Thank you. So, hey, I'm just saying here, Kyle Schwarber, he would really help the Phillies out. Because if we go to Kyle Schwarber, that's not how you spell Kyle. I'll go to Twitter here in 1 second, everyone. I'm going to check for some updates. But I'm just going to touch on Schwarber just really quick. But Schwarber, I think, would be really good for the Phillies because we just take a look at the Phillies in the first and second spots in the lineup. They ranked almost dead last in on-base percentage. But if we take a look at Schwarber, when it comes to where he batted in the lineup, where was it? Oh, where is that one? Batting order positions. Batting first, he hit 297 with a 385 on base. And batting second, he hit 312 with a 465 on base. I mean, that sounds like it would be really helpful for the Phillies. And supposedly, Kyle Schwarber was a hot target for the Phillies. Darren Hardy just subscribed. Also, Kyle Schwarber's old hitting coach with the Nationals is now with the Phillies. So keep that in mind. I think Kyle Schwarber goes to the Phillies personally. All right, let's go to Twitter. What do we got here? Let's look for some updates here, shall we? Oh, wow, we just got this 4 seconds ago. Rob Manfred expected to speak to the media shortly. So we're definitely going to watch that. Owners voted 30-0. No surprise there. David, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? So it is now official, everyone. As of a few minutes ago, baseball is back. It's officially back. So be on the lookout for now we can start some free agency. So everyone's telling me go look at Bob. What's Bob saying? It's too bad Bob Nightingale could not break the news. Yeah, so, last thing he said, start your trades and free agent signings. Also, I need to put this out there. Hey, we got what? How many people we got in here? We got just under 900 people. Everyone, I need to make this very clear to everyone. I got a lot of people watching right now. Everyone, I did an interview with Foolish Baseball. I had the privilege of speaking with, in my opinion, the best baseball YouTuber out there a couple of months ago. E-Rock TV, $2 super chat. Bring Kelly and Pujols back to St. Louis. Kelly would be great for the bullpen. They definitely, I think, could use another arm for that bullpen. And Pujols, hey, back in St. Louis, could be, part-time. He can DH now, too. So that'd be really good. Could they do that? But I had the absolute honor of talking to Foolish Baseball a couple of months ago. I think he's the best baseball YouTuber out there. To me, it's not even a contest. He is fantastic at what he does. It was like, I'm not gonna lie, I kept my cool, but I was definitely fanboying when I was talking to him because I love his stuff, man. It's so good. And he just puts in a lot of hard work. You know, he works really hard on those videos, man. But listen to his comments here. Let me actually pause the Spotify. Just listen to this.
Get it done in time to start the season in relative normal fashion. So I think you may see, players return to spring training on like March 10th or something like that, and maybe the season starts,
Did you all hear that? Let me replay it for you. So I'll go from the beginning.
When do you think the lockout will end? If you could give a prediction on a day, what day would you say?
I think spring training's going to be maybe a little bit delayed, but that they'll still, get it done in time to start the season in relative normal fashion. So I think you may see, players return to spring training on like March 10th or something like that, and maybe the season starts, a week later than planned. So I think there will be some delay, but I still...
He said March 10th. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Philip Beasley, $4.99 super chat. What's going on, man? How you doing? What's up, Rob? How about the Red Sox bring Joe Kelly Fight Club back? I'm all about it, man. I'm all about it. Get Joe Kelly back to Boston. I wish he never left. I wish he never left, man. God, I love Joe Kelly. That guy's awesome. Oh, okay, so we're early. Okay, we're early according to Evan Drellick. So the lockout will be lifted at 7. We're early, everyone. I thought we were running a little late, but 7 p.m. So we're kind of waiting here just for this to start. But Rob Manfred supposedly is going to be speaking. Eddie Cade, what's going on? $2 super chat. You have become one of my favorite streamers to watch. Eddie, man, appreciate it, man. I'm glad my dopey face can be of service to you, my friend. I'm glad I can help. Thank you so much, Eddie. I appreciate that. What do we got here? Alrighty. So, again. Oh, Manfred is talking? Manfred's talking? Where? Is anyone showing it? Sean Smith, how can someone become a member? There should be just something right there. James Solario has become a member. Hello, James. Welcome, welcome. Go find the link to the Discord under the community tab. So it's under MLB Network. Is SNY showing it? Usually they're pretty good about it. Nope. They're not showing it. Clayton, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? I need a link. Where do we watch this? Oh, Sloshy, it's not working? I'll have to go put a new link. It should be working. I don't know why it's not. Does anyone know where they're showing it? Is it on ESPN? It's on MLB Network. Oh, it's on ESPN. Jesus. This audio is not very loud. I'm sorry. James Solario, what's going on, my friend? How we doing? I'm all in, Robbie. I canceled cable. I'm going to need you to do this 5 nights a week to replace MLB Network. Hey, man. Hey, I don't mind. That's my dream, man. You know, one day to do this full time. I'm a second grade teacher right now. I love being a teacher, but I love doing this, man. I love doing this. Like, I love teaching. But man, I feel like I've been teaching now for 8 years. There are times I feel like a grumpy old man sometimes, and I feel more tired than I should be. I would love to do this full time. So, but during the season, absolutely, I plan on doing a lot of live streams while games are playing, and just do Q&As, throughout. Conman752, what's going on, my friend? How are we doing? Interleague will be increased starting in 23. Schedule will have less divisional games, and every team will play at least one series versus every team. Oh, that's really interesting. Where do you see that? That's very interesting. But Rob Manfred is talking. I don't have a link. I'm guessing. I mean, I would imagine MLB Network has it on, unless maybe MLB.com. Could we see it on MLB.com? I don't have. Oh, here we go. Is this live? I don't want to show it. Oh, okay. So he is talking. Andrew Shadell just subscribed. So, okay, they do have it here. I don't want to show it. I'll play the audio. Oh, did MLB Network, were they breaking down the bonus pool right there? What just happened? Come on. But yeah, I can't show it, everyone, because I'll get killed with copyright. Like, I don't want to get a strike on the channel. I would love to, but... Tommy Henderson, what's going on, my friend? So, yeah, Travis Sawchick, if you're not following him, we'll go take a look at his stuff here in a second, but he did break down the bonus pool. Pre-Arb MVP and Cy Young winners will earn a $2.5 million bonus, $1.75 for second place, $1.5 for third, $1 million for fourth. So, hey, pretty cool. Let's see. I'll play the audio. Michael Story just subscribed. Where does Rob Manfred start talking? There we go. Yeah, I will play the audio. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted for that. Where's the start point? Come on. Whatever. Can't do that.
I don't think these players in today's game actually shut it down any when they go to spring training. They're still wound tight throughout the length of spring training. Yeah, it's not like the old days where
Oscar, what's going on, man? Love to see the well-deserved growth you've had. Oscar, man, thank you so much, my friend. Thank you.
Now you've got to hit spring training hard, but no matter what you do, when the season starts, you're ramping up even more.
Here we go. Commissioner of Baseball, Rob Manfred. Let's listen in live.
I have to say, I am genuinely thrilled to be able to say that Major League Baseball's back, and we're going to play 162 games. I do want to start.
Can everyone hear that? Give me a thumbs up in the chat. Can everyone hear that audio? Volume's too low. Here, let me turn up the volume here. Jesus. Goodness gracious. Glacio, $9.99 super chat. Do you think the Braves will go after a Schwarber or Castianos if Freeman signs elsewhere? Possible. I think they do need to go after a first baseman. Schwarber can play first. Now, will he play as good of a first base as Freddie Freeman? I don't know. I think Schwarber would be more likely. All right, so let's see if this is good. I'll turn up the volume a little bit more. Okay.
By apologizing to our fans. I know that the last few months have been difficult. There was a lot of uncertainty. At a point in time when there's a lot of uncertainty in the world, sort of the way the process of collective bargaining works sometimes, but I do apologize for it.
Michael Story, thank you.
Good things
I'm going to pause these for a second.
About collective bargaining is that it gives our players an opportunity to have input on what their workplace and the game is going to look like going forward. And they took full opportunity to provide that input during these negotiations. Our players are great athletes. I respect them, and I respect the input that we received from them during this process, and we really did learn a lot. Looking forward, I could not be more excited about the future of our game. I think we have an opportunity in front of us. I think it's an opportunity that we need to work with the players to fully seize. But I think that some of the things in the agreement are really important in that regard. I think the expanded playoff format will bring postseason baseball, and maybe even more importantly, exciting September baseball to more markets. I think the balanced schedule will be a real improvement for our fans. It'll give our fans a greater opportunity to see all of the great players in the game on a more regular basis. And maybe most important is the agreement that we reached with the MLBPA on rule changes. I love our game. Having said that, since I've been commissioner, I've talked about the need to make changes in some of our rules to enhance the entertainment value of our product for the benefit of our fans. And I think the new agreement opens an opportunity that we can work with the players to make sure that we make good rule changes that works for our fans, works for our players. I want to thank the players for their participation in the process. I look forward to seeing them again, this time on the field. I also have to acknowledge two groups. Our Labor Policy Committee, chaired by Dick Monfort, John Henry, Mark Antanasio, Hal Steinbrenner, Jim Pohlad, Ray Davis, and Ron Fowler, did a phenomenal job, devoted lots and lots of hours to what was a long and protracted process. And then last, Dan Hallam and the labor relations staff, their dedication to making an agreement with the MLBPA and getting the game back on the field, really phenomenal. They did a great job in this negotiation.
Folks, we have microphones on both sides of the room. If you have a question, just raise your hand and we'll get you the microphone.
Looking at the process and the anger from the players, as Tony expressed, they feel they've been commoditized. Given the changes in the game, in the analytics of the game, and the way players are valued, and all the litigation, Bryant, service time, shortened season, how do you get past that and work with them and make sure this isn't just a truce and you work together?
Well, I hope that the players appreciate that we worked very hard to address the key concerns that they brought to the table. They talked about pay for young players. You know, we had a historic increase in the minimum salary, whole new form of compensation in terms of the bonus pool. They were worried about service time manipulation, you know, made the first ever type of agreement on that issue, never done it before. We went to a draft lottery, something that, I mean, I don't think people understand how wedded clubs historically have been to our traditional draft order. It's a really important thing to them. We made changes, went to the lottery in order to address their concerns about competitiveness. You know, we wanted a 14-team playoff. We thought it was the best one. We compromised in order to try to address their concerns. So I hope that the process is a first step forward. I spoke to Tony after their ratification vote. I told them that I thought we had a great opportunity for the game in front of us, and told them that.
You know, I will say this. I wonder if that 14-team postseason, if that's going to come back up again. You know, maybe the next CBA. I don't think this is the last you're going to hear of the 14-team postseason. I definitely think you could hear about that again, but I digress.
I hope to work with him on things that are new in the agreement, like the effort to get to the international draft, but more generally on seizing the opportunity that I think's in front of us.
To your right, Commissioner Stephanie.
Hi. You obviously a large portion of this was financial, but you've also mentioned the sort of anti-tanking measures and the anti-service time manipulation measures. So there are some elements of this deal, I guess, that are designed to sort of encourage teams to do the right thing, but it seems hard to legislate doing the right thing. Is that something you think the league can do?
You know, I think that we made changes in the agreement to address player concerns. I think almost without exception, that clubs try to do the right thing. They want to win. And, you know, different people may have different views as to how you should be trying to win and on what time frame. But I think the things that we added to the agreement, say it again, was about addressing player concerns to the extent that we could.
I mean, this is one that I know is not a priority for you guys, but this is a press conference and we are the press, so I felt I should ask. What is the status of clubhouse access for the media for the life of this CBA? With
Mr. Hallam sitting in the back to correct me, I think there was no change.
So that means, what does that mean in terms of clubhouses? I
mean, the pre-COVID rules are the rules that are going to apply.
Thank you.
On your right, Commissioner James.
Hey, Rob, the deal that you guys offered.
So that's a big piece of news right there. So the reporters, they're going to be allowed back into the clubhouse. So remember, last year, they did not have access to the clubhouse. Remember, they were doing Zoom meetings and everything like that after the games. So that's a pretty big piece of news right there.
Ahead of your deadline at 5 p.m. last week in Jupiter, it changed a lot from then until now. How much of this, to this point, could have been done sooner? I guess to avoid compromising spring training and then having games be canceled twice.
You know, the way the process of collective bargaining is designed to work under the statute, it's really driven by two things: time and economic leverage. And, you know, no agreement comes together before those two things play out in a way that you find common ground. I think we made an agreement when it was possible to make an agreement.
Back on the left, Rob.
Rob, how much personal responsibility do you feel for the breakdown of labor relations in this sport? And what can you do as commissioner to improve those relations going forward?
Yeah, I mean,
that's a big question right here.
One of the things that I'm supposed to do is promote a good relationship with our players. I've tried to do that. I think that I have not been successful in that. I think that it begins with small steps. It's why I picked the phone up after the ratification and called Tony and expressed my desire to work with him. And, you know, it's going to be a priority of mine moving forward to try to make good on the commitment that I made to him on the phone.
Stay on that side of the room.
Rob, do you in the end feel
listen, I know Rob Manfred, he's definitely had his issues, and he definitely has. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, he has had plenty of mess-ups. I will say, as many down moments that he's had, I do appreciate that he did just say that. I do. I appreciate that he just said, it's my job to make sure, you know, that we have a good relationship, and I have not succeeded in that. I love hearing that. I love hearing accountability. It has nothing to do with the fact that it's Rob Manfred. I just like when anyone is accountable, and I like that, you know, he's taking the L for that. So I'll give him a little credit for that.
It's necessary to have a lockout. Did the lockout achieve what you wanted it to?
Look, I believe that in sports, a off-season lockout is the most effective way to get to an agreement without losing games if you can't make an agreement before expiration. My strong preference is always to make an agreement before expiration. Wasn't possible here. Once it became clear we couldn't make an agreement prior to expiration, I do believe that the lockout helped move the process along. And, you know, if we had just slid into the season, started the season without the lockout, I don't think we'd have an agreement today.
Fourth row on your right, Commissioner Hannah.
Hey, Rob.
And I'm gonna in a way kind of agree with that. Listen, I know I've seen that tweet like 1,000 times. I've seen that said many times where the owners did not have to lock out the players. I've seen that 1,000 times, but I will say this, you know, to me, the way I think about it, I don't know. When how do I even put this into words? Like to me, like yes, being locked out was not great. Obviously, it's not going to make anyone feel great. But I see where he's coming from because first off, they have it gives them the leverage. Let's just make that first and foremost. But in a way, I can understand it because at least you can just focus on that. You know, that's the one thing you got to figure out before you can kind of just get going on other things. So as a teacher, it's not the same thing, but there's many times with my class where I got 1,000 things to do. But if I have to do one important thing first, I'm not doing anything else until I get that one thing done. So, because I know if I skip over that one really important thing I need to do with my class and I move on to other things, I'm having to backtrack at that point. And I can understand why. I don't like it, but he did say, just saying, you know, right off the bat, he was saying he would rather have the agreement in place before the expiration date. So I agree with that. Like, I think if you can just get a CBA agreed upon before the deadline, you know, of when it happens in the offseason, I think that's the best way. In a way, I can understand it. Again, it is a leverage play. At the end of the day, it is. You know, he is saying there where it's, you know, it's the most effective because it can help speed up the process. Because really, it helps speed up the process because there's nothing else that's being focused on right there. You got to think, it's not just Rob Manfred. Rob Manfred is basically just the talking head. It's all 30 owners. He needs 23 out of 30 votes from the owners. If these owners are focusing on free agency and, you know, whatever else is going on and everything like that, it's, you know, it's a lot going on at once. So I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I'm not saying I think it was the best thing to do, but I can hear him when he's saying it. So not defending him. I'm just saying it's probably what his thought process was. So let's listen to the rest.
They called the league's bluff several times on deadlines. Were you ever surprised at their solidarity?
I've never been surprised at the solidarity of the MLBPA. It's it may be one of the best unions in America. It has been historically, that's for sure. You know, let me say this about deadlines. I know the use of deadlines and extending deadlines and figuring out when to set them and when to back off them is part of the art of collective bargaining. And I think that it is an art form that's important in terms of making a deal. And there's more to deadlines just saying this is a deadline and I'm never going to move it.
Sorry, that's just
so I'll piggyback off of that, where many times I've expressed this, like during this entire lockout. Again, I just mentioned this. I'm a teacher. Many times I have seen the teachers union and the county that I work for go back and forth on collective bargaining agreement stuff. Do you know how many times I see the county puts in a deadline? Yeah, I see it all the time. It's a very common thing with CBA negotiations because it puts that sense of pressure. It puts that sense of urgency. Do you know how many? I've seen so many emails in the past where the county will be like, all right, we're giving a deadline for the union of this day, this time to reach an agreement. So it's it's just a negotiating. It's a negotiation tactic. Don't think that it's just the owners doing that. That's any company out there that has, a union. That's not just a Rob Manfred and owners thing. That's like an anywhere. That's simple negotiating at the end of the day. So, but let's take a look at the rest.
There's also obviously an art to not taking a deadline seriously. Did they outmaneuver you?
Look, my answer to that is we got an agreement that we're happy with. Upon looking back at it, I think we used deadlines effectively to move the process at points in time when it needed to move. And, who outflanked who? My view is there's only one win, and that's getting an agreement, and we got one.
Second row on your left, Dave.
Rob, you mentioned what the goal for the collective bargain is to find common ground for the two sides, and that's how you explained how long it took. What it kind of showed, I think, was how much space that you guys had to bridge, how far apart you guys were, whether it was ideologically, whether it was financially. Does the league have a lot of work to do to get on the better side of players or to work together better? The gap has been bridged now. You got the CBA done. But it seems like there's still, even in the vote with the players, there was a substantial amount that voted against this deal.
Yeah, I think that we're committed to the idea of working hard during the term of the agreement, maybe to more regularly get to the bottom of player concerns so that they don't build up. I mean, this negotiation, we started a long way apart. In case anyone missed the memo, they did come with a very, very broad agenda for change. And, they're entitled. That's it. That's what the process is about. But when someone starts that broad, it usually takes a little more time to find common ground.
First row on your left, Marley.
Rob, yourself, you just said that you have failed maybe in your goal of having an excellent relationship with your players. Why that failure, and what can you do from now on to improve that specifically? The relationship with the players, who obviously there's a lot of animosity out there.
Yeah, look, I do believe, I hope, that the players will see the effort we made to address their concerns in this agreement as an olive branch in terms of building a better relationship.
Which I think they did.
We built some processes into this agreement where we're going to be interacting more regularly with players on topics like the international draft and rule changes. I think those opportunities for positive interaction help to build a better relationship.
Anything else? James, on your right.
I guess one of the players' biggest concerns with what was going on in the process, like the luxury tax thresholds, they argued that it was not the growth of that, for example, has not kept pace with league revenues. I mean, what is your response to their concerns about their overall compensation not keeping up with what clubs are earning?
Look, I think that the MLBPA historically has wanted a market-based system. Over, multiple negotiations, that's been a primary objective of theirs. Markets produce market results, and I think that the changes that were made in this agreement moved dramatically in their direction on topics like the CBT threshold, and I think you'll probably see a little different market results as a result of the changes.
All right, thanks everybody. We appreciate your being here.
All right, Commissioner of Baseball Rob Manfred, again, owners ratifying the CBA.
I think that's
30-0.
And that's it. So those are the comments from Rob Manfred. Overall, I mean, at the end of the day, there was that one question too from that woman, about his relationship with the players, and I think, hey, they got another. I mean, the negotiations, you got to remember, they're still going to go on because you have the international draft that they're going to be talking about until July. So that's only, what, 4 months? So they have 4 months to get a deal done on the international draft that you don't know if it's even going to happen or not. But it's that's going to be interesting. But I feel like Rob Manfred, over the next 5 years, I do really think the owners, they came out in the end and showed, all right, look, we want to work with you. We're going to help you out with this bonus pool. We're going to come up on the CBT. We're going to increase the minimum salary a ton. They increased the minimum salary 20% from last year, which is kind of around what, the other sports are doing. I think basketball, the minimum salary is a bit higher, maybe another 100,000 higher or so, but it's right in line with the NFL when it comes to the minimum salary. And so I thought the owners did a lot for the players. I really did. The players definitely dug in their heels. I mean, the owners didn't just give it to them. I'm not giving credit to the owners. The players really had to dig their heels in. I'm not the biggest fan of Scott Boras getting involved, but in the end, if him getting in the way helped, I'm all about it. But if the players walked away today from this offer, that would have been, I just thought, ridiculous. So I'm glad those Scott Boras clients today got outvoted. They got outvoted by a ton. Pretty much every single person in all of those votes that were not Scott Boras clients, they destroyed the Scott Boras guys. The Scott Boras guys got pretty much, it was Scott Boras guys versus everyone else. And Max Scherzer, Lindor, all those guys on the executive committee for the Players Association, they got destroyed. So it is 7:03. It is 7:03. Let me get those notifications turned back on. I'm sure there were quite a few. I apologize. I just wanted to listen to all of that audio from Rob Manfred. Bullet, what's going on, my friend? Just subscribe. Bullets for breakfast? Oh, what a name. But let's see. Let's get into it, everyone. Free agent time. We got 1,100 people in the chat. What is going on? How are we doing? What's going on, everyone? How are we doing? So, free agency, according to Evan Drellick, is open. Here we go. Ben Nicholson-Smith, teams and agents already in communication. All right, let's go. Quinn Johnson, let's take a little time for super chats. Hey, Robbie, been a big fan watching through the lockout. Could you talk about some good Seattle acquisitions through free agency or trade, Reds or pitchers? I'm telling you right now, Chris Bryant, right away. Chris Bryant for the Mariners. It makes a ton of sense. It needs to happen. I would like for them maybe to get another pitcher. If we go take a look at the Mariners here. So once again, here are the free agents that are available. We didn't talk about Chris Bryant, so I think this is a good... We were talking about some free agents earlier before the Rob Manfred audio, and we did not talk about Chris Bryant. So I think Chris Bryant makes a ton of sense for the Mariners. If we go take a look here, as of right now, for third base on Fangraphs, the Mariners, they rank kind of in the middle. Days just subscribe. What's going on? How are we doing? So, the Mariners right now, they got Abraham Toro listed for third base, but the beauty of Chris Bryant, he has the flexibility. Abraham Toro can also move over to second. You could have Adam Frazier move over to left. So, they have flexibility there. So, oh, I'm so sorry. Let me turn down that music. I'm sorry. I had the audio turned up loud for Manfred. I'm so sorry, everyone. I saw who said that? Yeah, Nick, music is a little bit loud. Matt, turn down the jam. Sorry about that, guys. Let me make sure. Give me a thumbs up in the chat if this is good. Let me know if this is good. Give me a thumbs up. Is this audio okay? Is it too low? Is it too loud? Is it whatever? I'm making sure you guys are good. All right, good? All right, cool. I'll turn it down just a little extra. Oh, no, I think that's probably good. 34. Here we go. E-Scream 420. What's going on? But yeah, for the Mariners, Chris Bryant, he makes a ton of sense. let's get Chris Bryant in a Mariners uniform. I think, they do have some pitching coming up over the next couple of years. So if we take a look at the Mariners right now. Oh, Julian. Are the pictures back? I'm about to be so much more happy. Not standings. No, wait. Where's the roster? Where's the roster? Here we go. Are the pictures back? Why is this moving so slow? Come on. Maybe MLB is updating their website right now. Maybe that's why it's moving so slow. But let's go to the Mariners here. Oh, we already had the Mariners. Okay, so for the pitching, you brought in Robbie Ray. To me, I feel like Robbie Ray, it's obviously a great addition. Won the Cy Young last year. D-Man W, what's going on, my friend? The one thing about Robbie Ray last year, the one thing about him is he was still giving up, about a home run and a half per 9. It's not the best number overall, but definitely better than what it was. 2020, he was giving up home runs left and right. So it's right. It's a little higher. Like if you go back to 2016, it was a 1.24, and then it steadily was climbing up, but he definitely got it down. Oh, we got a member. John Melizia, what's going on, my friend? How are we doing? The pictures are back. Everyone, look at their beautiful faces. They're back. Look, it's Matt Barnes, Nathan Eovaldi. They have their faces back. They're back, everyone. Look at Xander Bogaerts. Look at Bobby Dahlback. I mean, look at that handsome man. Look at that. Look at that. Look at Jackie Bradley Jr. He's got the old hat back on. Eric Hernandez, welcome. Oh, man, what a day. What a great day. This is a great day. MLB.com, though, moving a little slow. But, alrighty. Like Ben Nicholson Smith said, teams and agents already in communication. The baseball offseason is back. What do we got here? Jay Bolin Music, what's going on? We got 1,100 people in the chat. Everyone, hey, look, if you're new, hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button for me, everyone. Everyone, we got 397 likes, but we have 1,100 people in the chat. Come on, I know you're better than that. Come on, take that finger, move it over, and hit that thumb for me. Hit that thumb. It's going to get this out into the algorithm. It's really going to help us out. I'm here for all your free agent needs, your trade needs. But hit that thumbs up for me, everyone, if you can. Let's get to 1,000 likes. If we got 1,200 people, I mean, we got to get to 1,000 likes. We got to. Come on. Come on. I know my face isn't the prettiest, but come on. Just give me a like. I know you want to. But there we go. We're over 500 now. We're on the road to 1,000 likes. But here we go. So I think a good look at Jackie Bradley Jr. in the hat, the old hat. Look at this. Look at this. Here we go. Oh, I'm hearing a super chat coming in. Anonymous with a $5 super chat. W. Thank you, my friend. Hey, Josh T, I see you, my friend. I see you. Do you think the Red Sox will get Seiya Suzuki? I mean, it's gonna. According to that report from Yahoo Japan, I mean, who knows how accurate that report was, but it makes a lot of sense. But not really seeing anything. MLB Trade Rumors has not updated anything. Just in case anyone needed to know, opening day is set for April 7th. They are reporting to spring training this Sunday. So, but I'm not sure of the exact schedule for spring training. Alex, what's going on, my friend? How are we doing? What are we doing here? All right, so again, I'm not seeing really anything right now for notifications. So, look at this. Bob Nightingale. Welcome back, fellas. The lockout is officially lifted, and the players' faces and bios are now magically back on the team websites. What a good day. What a good day. So, but yeah, I'm not really seeing anything as of right now. Ivan Telez just subscribed. So, let's take a look. Thank you, Ivan. But let's take a look here. What do we got? What do we got here? So, we've kind of gone over a few of the big ones. We went over Correa. We went over Rodon. We went over Freeman. We went over Castianos. Chris Bryant. Let's go to Trevor Story. We haven't talked about Trevor Story yet. I do think Trevor Story, I do think he makes a lot of sense for the Red Sox. Honestly. I really do. He's a pull-happy guy. If we go take a look at Trevor Story on Baseball Savant. SF Asher has just subscribed. What's going on, my friend? How you doing? Oh, hey, Jacob Toon. You know, I talked about Freddie Freeman earlier. I said he was going to go to the Dodgers, but there was that report about the Rays. Supposedly, the Rays made an offer for Freddie Freeman. I don't know if anyone saw this. I actually did a video on it on the other day, so if you need a little more info on that, go check out that video, but I'll talk about it real quick. Honestly, I think Freddie Freeman could make some sense for the Rays. If they got the money. Field Strength, what's going on? How you doing, my friend? So, Freddie Freeman, I think, definitely could make some sense for the Rays. And especially if they're going to be moving to a new ballpark, if they're going to be moving to Tampa, they're going to get more fans. I'm going to tell you that right now. Tampa Bay Rays fans, they don't want to go to St. Petersburg. That drive from Tampa to St. Petersburg, it's brutal, especially around rush hour time. No one wants to do it. It's awful. Have that stadium in Tampa, Ybor City, somewhere around there. I'm telling you right now, you're going to get more fans there. And I think a guy like Freddie Freeman, I'm just saying, I really do think Freeman could make some sense for the Rays. They got Kevin Kiermaier coming off of the books soon. Could they, maybe trade another guy, maybe someone like Emmanuel Margot, get a little more payroll off of the books? We'll have to wait and see. But Freddie Freeman could make some sense for the Rays as well. But let me go back to Trevor Story here. So if Freddie Freeman, Carl Rewerts just subscribed. What's going on? Trevor Story, sorry, not Freddie Freeman. I think MLB.com and like Baseball Savant is moving a little slow at the moment. They're probably getting everything like just updated right now. They're probably getting bombarded with a whole bunch of people looking for the pictures. So, but if we take a look here, Trevor Story, look at his home runs from last year. A bit of a down year for Trevor Story in terms of on base, but his slugging was still pretty good, just not his usual standards. We got a super chat. Noel, what's going on? $1.99. Any updates on Dodgers? Hopefully, Freeman. I think with Freeman, man, he definitely could go to the Dodgers. I could see them throwing money at him. They lost Seager. Scherzer came off the books. They could use another left-handed bat to replace Seager. Unless they feel like they're good to go with what they have, I definitely could see Freeman going to the Dodgers. So he's from California. We'll have to wait and see. But I think the Rays are a dark horse team. I think they're a dark horse. Don't count out the Rays. Kind of like the Orioles with Carlos Correa. So Trevor Story, he would be a really good fit for Fenway. He's a pull guy. He would really work that monster. So the Red Sox, they could use a second baseman. Trevor Story, supposedly, there was something going on with his elbow last year. There were reports out there that he wanted to stick at shortstop. So that's going to be interesting. Luke Sharp just subscribed. What's going on, Luke? So that is interesting with Trevor Story. He wants to stick at shortstop long term. But Trevor Story, to me, is last year's Marcus Semien. I think he ends up taking a one-year deal. Try to show his full value and get a big contract next offseason. I think that could end up being a good thing for him. He definitely still could sign a multi-year deal. But, it seemed like scouts out there were a little worried about, his throws. So maybe a one-year deal to establish more value, I think could go a long way for him. Theo Jacobs just subscribed. What's going on? But overall, I think with Trevor Story, if we're thinking about some teams, I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. You know, this one, who knows if they do it? Because especially if they voted no on increasing the CBT, then I wonder if the Angels would be a fit. As of right now, you have Tyler Wade listed there. You could move David Fletcher over to short. And maybe they have another option for second base. But Trevor Story would improve the defense for the Angels. They need pitching. So, but Story could be a decent bat. So if we're taking a look at some other teams that could use a shortstop, you know, probably not the Reds. They're not going to spend the money. Honestly, I think Trevor Story for the Diamondbacks would be a huge upgrade over Ahmed. But they do have Geraldo Perdomo. He's not projected very well, but I think he'll do better than these projections. Could you see a team like the Phillies? Honestly, I think the Phillies could be an option. What is that name? Uploading a video every day is just subscribed. The Phillies, maybe, but they got Bryson Stott, you know? Could the Cubs? You know, honestly, could you see Trevor Story go to the Cubs? I'm not going to count that out. They wanted Carlos Correa, but they didn't want Correa, supposedly, according to reports, they didn't want to go a lot of years for Correa. Could you see him go to the Cubs? If he takes a shorter deal, maybe the Cubs take a chance on him. Josh Anderson has become a member. What's up, Josh? How you doing? I appreciate all the new members. We're going crazy with the members tonight. Let's go take a look. How many members do we have now? Man, we have... Wow, we got a lot of members. We're almost at 70 members. We're getting close to 70 members. Man, oh man, you guys are awesome. Man, I can't wait till we get to 100 members. That's going to be a cool milestone. So, hearing a super chat coming in from Dr. Touchdown, $2 super chat. Time for the Cardinals to win the World Series. I think the Cardinals, they're a serious option they're a serious pick for a title this year. I really like the Cardinals for next year. So, alrighty, taking a look here. I think the Cubs, I think they could be a dark horse for Trevor Story. Be on the lookout for the Cubs. If they were interested in Correa, you know, but they didn't want to go those years, and Trevor Story wants a one-year deal, you know, if he wants to go that route, why not the Cubs? Or even if, you know, he wanted to sign, let's say, a 5-year, 6-year deal, you could do that with the Cubs. Why not? Astros, that's an option. You have Jeremy Pena, which I do like for the Astros. I think they could hide his bat in the lineup. He's got a good glove. So I think they could have Pena. They definitely still could bring back Correa. So I think the Braves are fine. Honestly, when I start moving up through these names, you know, on these teams up here, I think all these teams are pretty set. The Tigers, I think, still could add someone. But then what do you do with Jonathan Scope? I don't know. But I really think, you know, the top half of these teams, I think they're going to be pretty set. Maybe the Cardinals. I don't see it, though. They already got Sosa and DeYoung. Beardy John, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? So, if I were to pick 3 teams for Trevor Story, I'll go Astros, Cubs, and Angels. I'll go Astros, Cubs, or Angels. I'll put the Red Sox in 4th. It just depends if I think he'll go there on a 1-year deal if he does. Brent Miller, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? So that's what I got for that. But Trevor Story, those are my picks. Let's take a look. What do we got here? Any news? That's not Bob Nightingale. That's Jorge. Come on, Bob, aka Jorge. Jorge, you gotta stop this, dude. you're gonna make me slip. What's going on here? Yep, no news. Jake Gutierrez, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? But if anyone does have a question or whatever, definitely put it in the chat. I will do my best. I'll kind of just open the floor. We're just waiting for some kind of news, anything, any kind of rumors. You know, will we see something tonight? I don't know. But honestly, you know, for me, just to be live with all of you, it, man, you know, that's what's cool to me is the fact that we can just talk about this stuff again. You know, when we were talking about it during the lockout, it just felt like empty. You know, it was like it felt like I was searching for something to talk about. But now we can actually just like really dive in. So I'm seeing some super chats coming in. Let me see if I can speed up those super chats a little bit. Am I able to speed these up a little bit? I don't know. I think I can speed them up. Ryan Barnes, what's going on? I think I had it for maybe like every 30 seconds. Wouldn't mind speeding it up just a little bit. Let me see if I can go speed this up. 1 second, everyone. But while I'm getting there, let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. Man, you guys are talking like crazy. Oh, we got a new member. We got a new member. John Lee has become a new member. What's going on? How are we doing? Let's take a look at this chat. Sean Smith, there's no join button for me next to the subscribe button. So you might have to go on your web browser on maybe Google Chrome. Sometimes that does the trick. Sometimes, I don't know if you're on mobile or your phone or iPad or whatever, but definitely go that route if you are looking to become a member. Ted Harrington, would anyone be surprised if no one signs? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I think maybe tomorrow could be a big day, especially with spring training in a few days. You got Friday, Saturday. I think we could see a lot tomorrow. So we'll have to wait and see. I definitely think you could see a couple tonight. Adam, who are some minor league free agents that could be sneaky? I have not been keeping up with, you know, some of these lower tier ones. Let me pull up some guys. Just give me 1 second. Let me try and see if I can speed up these. Nick Talbot, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? Thank you for subscribing. Let me see if I can speed up these notifications a little bit. How do I do this? Alert box. How do we speed this up? I don't know if I can do this right now. I think because I'm live, I can't change it. Joseph Sadavar, what's going on? How are we doing? Oh, yeah, I can change it. Do a couple seconds less. There we go. Let's see if that works. Okay. All right, so I made it a little shorter there. So, all righty, where were we? Let me, I just saw that question in the chat. So let's go back here. The Lonely, whoa, seeing a big super chat from Lonely Wolf who houses the moon. That hasn't come in quite yet. Time for the Cardinals to win the World Series this season. Hey, man, definitely could happen. I think so. Definitely could happen. So, why isn't my screen sharing? Oh, okay, I know why. There we go. So, taking a look here. Who are some guys? Let's pull up 200. But yeah, you got some guys down here that could sign some minor league contracts. I mean, David Robertson, I think, could end up getting a major league deal. ESC Purple, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? Hey, Irvin Santana. Look at that. You know Zach Davies? I wonder if he ends up where he ends up going. Julio Teheran could be a sneaky one. Got someone like Andrew Miller. Where could Andrew Miller end up going? There's a lot of free agents out there still. Jake Marisnick. That's more of a defensive kind of a guy now. We saw Scott Kazmir's name come up a little bit. Keone Kela. Could that be a minor league guy? Matt Hudek. What's going on, my friend? How you doing? Keone Kela, this was a guy back in 2019. He had some stupid numbers, and then he ended up having, I believe, when he got Tommy John. So look out for Keone Kela. I definitely think that could be someone. What about Mitch Moreland? Veteran guy. Brandon Workman was a guy. It seems like he's lost his way. We'll have to wait and see. Super chat coming in. SPC with a $5 super chat. What is going on? Hey, let me actually fix one more thing here. Let's do this. Let me see here. I'll do this. Have some... So that way you can see the super chats. All right. How's that looking? Let me put it up a little higher. There we go. How's that look? Looking pretty good. Let me lower it just a little bit. How's that looking? Ugh, I don't like that it's just hanging off the screen. Oh, come on, I want it perfectly in the corner. Kind of reminds me of the DVD when you're watching a DVD or whatever. I don't know why I just won't go. Remember when you're watching a DVD and it was just like bouncing against the wall, and you're just like hoping that it would just like perfectly go into the corner. And it just never happened. So, that's the best I can do. All right, hold on. It did not. Here we go. You know what? I might have to just get rid of this. I'll just get rid of it. I'll figure it out later. But, there's a lot of guys out here. Hey, don't forget about Brock Holt, man. Love me some Brock Holt. Love that. Matt Carpenter. Could this be a guy that could end up, latching on with a team? Kind of reinvigorate himself a little bit. I mean, we saw it with Joey Votto. Bobby, what's going on, my friend? How are we doing? So, there's a lot of guys out here that could definitely still help out a lot of teams. I mean, if we're looking at age, who are some younger guys? Because I'm looking at a lot of veterans, but hey, there's Colin Moran out there. So, hey, Trevor Rosenthal. Look out for Trevor Rosenthal. What about Cole Hamels? Could Cole Hamels still make a comeback? That's a guy. You still got, Mike Fultonevich. Can he make a comeback? Just saw another subscriber. Thank you. Hey, good old Tim LaCastro. Hey, look out for him. So, there's a lot of guys. I mean, I don't even think I have... I guess these are all the remaining free agents. So, definitely a lot of them out there. Still 1,000 people in the chat. You guys are awesome. If there is anyone new, think about subscribing. Everyone. We got to get to 1,000 likes by the end of tonight. 1,000 likes. If there is anyone new, hit that subscribe button. So... But let's take a look here. Bob Nightingale tweets, 16 teams will have opening day on Thursday, April 7th. The remainder will be on Friday, April 8th. Ooh, look at that. The Red Sox opening day in the Bronx. Not a bad opening day if you ask me. Ryan, what's going on, my friend? Thank you for subscribing. Jason Stark here. He was tweeting. He was just talking more about the CBA. Details on the new pre-R bonus pool. So So the main guys, if you win Cy Young or MVP, you get $2.5 million. Second place, $1.75 million. Third place, $1.5 million. Fourth and fifth, $1 million. John Raymond, thank you for subscribing. Rookie of the Year gets $750K. Rookie of the Year, second place, gets $500K. If you make all MLB first team, you get $1 million. All MLB second team gets $500K. Remember, these are pre-arbitration players, okay? Pre-arbitration. And then the rest of the money is based off of WAR. So, nothing new in terms of... Oh, I'm hearing a super chat coming in. Super chat coming in. Mark with a $5 super chat. As a Pirates fan, bummed overall. Nothing changes, nothing done to address payroll disparity by either side. So, you know, the CBT going up. Hey, maybe this can, I don't know. Either way, though, I think as a Pirates fan, you got a lot to look forward to, man. There's a lot of good prospects in that system. One of the best farm systems going right now. I really do think, man, you know, that's going to be huge, man. That's going to be a good Pirates team down the road. So, but let's go to MLB Trade Rumors. Also, hey, take a look at this story. Take a look at this story. The Yankees had pre-lockout interest in Michael Conforto. Jimmy Wilson, what's going on? Prior to the lockout, the Yankees had interest in outfielder Michael Conforto. The Bronx Bombers join the Rockies and the Marlins as the only teams publicly linked to Conforto's market, though over a dozen teams reportedly checked in on the former All-Star around the start of free agency. That just shows a lot of teams think he is going to bounce back, and they feel like they could probably get him at a good price. But with Conforto, he probably, hey, the demand out there, hey, could drive up his price. So if we take a look at Conforto, Smooth Criminal, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? Michael Conforto, let's take a look at his numbers from last year. It's a good little segue into another free agent. So taking a look here. Conforto, the one thing about Conforto is his on-base was still really good last year. 344 on-base percentage, the low batting average, low slugging. But the 344 on base is still a pretty good sign to me. Oh, super chat coming in. What's going on? Finesse God with $2 Canadian. So excited to watch my Jays again. What a great day. Hey, Blue Jays fans, you should be excited for this coming season. I really did. As a Red Sox fan, I hated it. But as a baseball guy, really liked the Kevin Gausman edition. Really did. They lost Robbie Ray, but they went out there. They just sidestepped, and they went and got Kevin Gausman. I thought that was great. So, but taking a look here, what do we got here? So, yeah, Michael Conforto. If we go take a look at Conforto, let's look at his advanced numbers from last year. His max exit velocity was still good. His max exit velocity was in the top 20%. Shooter McGavin, 18, has become a member. I think you were already a member. It is no longer there. Don't forget, I did have to pause some of these, so that may have come in a while ago. Let me see if let me actually speed this up a little further. Let me I need these notifications to start coming in a little quicker. Ah, no, not that. Did forget. I did pause them for a little while. There's another member coming in. There's Smooth Criminal has become a member. Smooth Criminal, thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much, my friend. But let me see here. Let me go to... Where is... dashboard. I got to speed these up. 1,000 people still in the chat. Thank you for coming out tonight. Really appreciate it. We've gained a ton of new subscribers today. Man, oh man. We've gained about almost 200 new subscribers today, so thank you so much. There's another one. Drew Blackwell, thank you. But let me go here. Alert box. I need to speed these up. There we go. So let me go to subscribers. I'm going to go every 5 seconds. I think that'll every 3 less seconds here. Okay, there we go. Here's another super chat coming in. What's going on? The Lonely Wolf who howls alone at the moon with a $20 super chat. If Braves lose Freddie, do they move Riley to first? That could be an option. That definitely could be an option. Could they do that? I think they could. Absolutely they could. Yeah, absolutely. But they'd have to get a good replacement, for third. So could you go after Chris Bryant? Riley to first, Chris Bryant, or Chris Bryant maybe to first. I don't know. So that could be an option. Will they want to spend that money? I don't know. So here we go. All right, so that's good now. That's saved. So those notifications should be coming in a little quicker. Cole Bryan just subscribed. What's going on, my friend? How you doing? But let's go back to Twitter. Here we go. Travis Sawchik still talking about the CBA. I want less CBA. I want more free agency. Is the deal perfect? No. But it's the best deal MLBPA has cut for pre-arb players in a long time, if not ever. Greatest raw dollar increase. Willie New York Gonzalez has become a member. What's going on, my friend? How you doing? How we doing, my friend? Thank you, my friend. Also, Willie, go look under. Well, I guess someone said that link wasn't working. Go try that link in the. Go try the link under the community tab. That'll get you access to the Discord. So definitely go check that out. But where were we? So this was a big coup for the young players. It really was. Huge coup, man. Huge coup. Hastros McGee has just subscribed. What do we got? Nothing. Not hearing anything right now, man. There's no rumors. Did Jeff Passan, Bob Nightingale, Evan Drellick, they fall asleep? We got anything out there? Still got 1,000 of you waiting here in the chat, waiting for something to happen. But yeah, so just in case anyone is coming in, if you have been living under a rock, well, baseball's back. The lockout's over. Ray just subscribed. What's going on? How are we doing? But opening day, April 7th. That's under a month. Under a month. So. Oh, look at this. The league and the union also agreed to a series of games or tours in various destinations outside the United States and Canada. During the next CBA, they'll stage events in Mexico, Asia, Puerto Rico, back to London, the Dominican Republic too, and Paris. Look at that. Major League Baseball going to Paris. Oh, man. Maybe get yourself a croissant. Am I saying that right? Croissant? I love croissants, man. They're so good. Oh, I remember my mom, she used to go to Sam's Club like every week or every other week, and she would always get this big box of croissants. And as a kid, I was an obese child, and I would see this box of croissants just on the kitchen counter. I would always take like 10 of them, and I wondered why I was an obese little boy. So, I love me a croissant, man. Thank you for I did not catch the name. What was the name? Steve, thank you for subscribing. But what else we got here? Let's take a look at this. I saw someone say this in the chat earlier. Jared Diamond of the Wall Street Journal reports that beginning in 2023, the schedule will be adjusted such that every team plays all 29 opponents in each season. Very interesting. The exact format is to be determined. JS Music, thank you for subscribing. But those games will come attached to a decrease in the number of intra-divisional games teams will play. I feel like teams do play each other a lot in division. I mean, 19 times per year. So I would imagine that probably goes down maybe at least 3 games. Probably take away like a series. So maybe 13 to 16 times per year. I would imagine that's what it would be. But that's a pretty... What I like about the... Now that everything's been agreed upon is we can find out these other little details. What a name. What was that name? What was that name? Animals eating tasty people. Just subscribe. Decent. Not a bad name. But Ricky, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? So, I'm excited to hear all these new details. I mean, they've been talking forever. I'm sure there's a lot of other stuff that's going to come out. Brennan Popple just subscribed. What's going on? How are we doing? So, what else we got? So, again, Rob Manfred, we listened to him earlier, so reporters will be allowed back into the clubhouse. Yeah, we're not seeing any news. Nothing new. There's not even MLB Trade Rumors is not even... They're not reporting anything. You would think they would be all over this right now. DSLY 13, what's going on, my friend? How are we doing? Where are we at? Bob Nightingale tweeted earlier. Oh, look at Tony Clark. Look at Tony Clark. He's come out from the dark. Our union endured the second longest work stoppage in its history to achieve significant progress in key areas that will improve not just current players' rights and benefits, but those of generations to come. Simon, thank you for subscribing. Smalls, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? Let's see here. Everyone, we are closing in on 19,000 subscribers. We're within 200 people. If there's anyone new, think about subscribing. We are closing in. Oh, super chat. Animals eating tasty people. What deals do you see the Mets making now? Post lockout. Bring us a title. Or bring us home a title, Uncle Stevie. I think they need more pitching depth, to be completely honest with you. They need more pitching depth. And I really do think a left-handed starter would be a huge move for them. Probably they would be better off on the free agent market because obviously money is their strength right now. However, don't forget they now have there is a new tax, there's a new level for tax where they call it the Steve Cohen threshold. So if you go to $290 million, which would be $60 million above the CBT, Justin, what's going on? Well, now you're going to get taxed even more. So they're actually closing in on that. They are $18 million away. Do they want to stay under that? Do they want to get taxed even more? They got $18 million to play with. So if we go take a look at who some options could be free agent wise. So let's go to pictures, or let's go to starting pictures. So I think a lefty would be a really good option. I think someone like Tyler Anderson. There is Matthew Boyd that's out there, but he's not going to be back for a couple of months. Alex, what's going on? You have Yusei Kikuchi. He has been linked with the Mets. I think one of these guys is going to, like a back-end starter kind of a guy. Someone that can give you innings. I wouldn't be surprised if Martin Perez went to the Mets. I think that could be a guy, because at the end of the day, Martin Perez, he's going to give you innings. So he's not going to be the best option out there. You know, you have J.A. Happ too. So you need someone that's going to give you innings. So I think they're going to go for a guy that will eat innings and a left-hander. So I'll say Yusei Kikuchi, Martin Perez, or J.A. Happ. I think they go after one of those guys. So their team right now, I mean, if you're looking at their team, could you get Chris Bryant? Sure. But, I mean, they got a lot of guys here. Don't forget, you know, they now have the designated hitter, so that's where Robinson Cano will naturally go, I would imagine. I just rhymed. But do they want to make an upgrade over Jeff McNeil? It's definitely possible. Mike, just subscribe. What's going on? Knicks talk. When does spring training start? You know, I don't know. Have they really, like, well, they got a report on Sunday. So Sunday they are going to report. And, MLB.com is not working. Oh, no. They must be fixing everything up right now. Yeah, MLB.com is down. At least RedSox.com was down. Smooth Criminal. Prediction, Greinke to Atlanta. That's definitely possible. The Brewers or the Mets. I don't think he goes to the Mets. If we actually go here to Zach Greinke. Remember, in his last contract, he had a no trade list of teams that he did not want to get traded to when he signed with the Diamondbacks. So on those, of those teams, what were the teams you said? So actually the Mets are not on here. That's very interesting. So the Mets are not on here. Huh. Very interesting. So Atlanta is not on here. And then the Brewers are not on here. I could definitely see one of those. Probably, maybe not the Mets. I think they go after a lefty. So I could definitely see Atlanta or the Brewers. Why not? What do we got here? Nick, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? I'd love to see Matt Carpenter sign with my Diamondbacks for a couple of years and play third. Hey, could Matt Carpenter revitalize his career in Arizona? I definitely think that's possible. Everyone, we just broke 700 likes. We just got 700 likes. We need 300 more likes to get to 1,000. 300 more. I see BK, Goat Kim, Greinke to the Rays. I think that could be an out-of-the-box kind of a move. I hear a super chat coming in. Chris with a $9.99 super chat. Chris, thank you so much, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Here we go. Ben Nicholson-Smith, as of 5 minutes ago, stands to reason contenders should prioritize starting pitching depth. That's the Mets right there. Spring will be short, harder to ramp up fully. The schedule will be compressed, allowing for fewer off days, and there will be double headers, which I do think that option that now players have, they have 5 options now for the minor leagues. So I think that's going to be really helpful as well. So they're going to be 9-inning doubleheaders now. So, but anything else? Not seeing anything else yet. Bill Finn has just subscribed. What's going on? How are we doing? Oscar, hello. I see a super chat coming in. Again, everyone, if you have sent in a super chat, they are coming in a little slow. I mean, I want to thank all of you for the super chats, but I did pause the alerts for a little bit so we could listen to Rob Manfred, so it's still playing catch up. I'm actually going to make those, a little quicker one more time. Let me come back here to you all, and let me go back to my Streamlabs settings. David, thank you for subscribing. I mean, everyone, while I am here, let's kind of talk about what to expect for this coming season. Listen, hey, during the season, at least probably 3 times a week, I will be going live for watch-alongs. You know, probably 2 or 3 times a week. I know TBS is going to be having their weekly game. I know Apple TV, they just announced the deal. So we'll have to, I don't know, I don't have Apple TV. Brendan, what's going on? Correa to my Tigers. You heard it here first. I mean, I thought the Tigers from the very get-go. I did. And then they signed Baez. And, you know, man, I really thought, and I still thought to myself, they definitely they could have Baez maybe play second like he did with the Mets, and you can have Correa play short. So we'll have to wait and see. Could that happen? I definitely think it's still a possibility. They don't have a shortstop you do have Baez now, but if you really wanted to take the Ranger approach, you could solidify up the middle in the infield for the next, foreseeable future. So I wouldn't count the Tigers out personally. Philly Collector 20, what's going on? How are we doing? What are we doing? All right, so I'm just going to speed up these notifications a little bit more. Let's see if that does anything. And let me speed these up. Alexander, what's going on? How are we doing? Here we go. Super chats. Let me speed these up just a little further. Okay. I think that could be pretty good. I'll leave it at 7 seconds. Okay. Sorry, everyone. I'm just fixing the settings. Trying to get these notifications to come through a little quicker. So I shortened the delay time. So let's see if that speeds it up. Matt Vaughn, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? Let's see. All right, I think that we should start seeing these notifications speed up a little more. Jonathan, $1.99. When do you think the first free agent signs? I'm hoping tonight. I'm really hoping tonight. I don't know. I mean, maybe tomorrow, but I would hope something tonight. The gates are open. I think people were really expecting I think people were expecting a little quicker. So, I'm not sure what the holdup is, but I'm sure teams are just kind of talking right now, So, we're going to have to wait and see what ends up happening. But let's go check the tweets. We got a couple more. Aaron, thank you for subscribing. Here we go. Again, just in case anyone needs a reminder, Foolish Baseball, I interviewed him a little while ago, and he predicted when the lockout would end. Let's listen to this again. Let's listen to it again in case you didn't hear it. In case you're just coming in.
The lockout will end. If you could give a prediction on a day, what day would you say?
I think spring training's going to be maybe a little bit delayed, but that they'll still, get it done in time to start the season in relative normal fashion. So I think you may see, players return to spring training on March 10th or something like that. And maybe the season starts, a week later than planned. So I think there will be some delay, but I still feel pretty good that we're going to get,
That's crazy to me. He said the exact day. That's nuts. Man. Good grief. He's the GOAT of YouTubers, man. He is the GOAT. Super chat coming in. What's going on? Fun King Baseball, $1.99 super chat. Do you think Duran and Cassis get called up this year? I think Duran, it's really interesting. Duran was a guy, Red Sox fans, we were all so excited about him, and he kind of just didn't really find his way, So I wonder, I don't think the Red Sox get rid of him unless there is the right trade out there, because he is one of their top prospects. So I think he probably finds his way as a fourth outfielder kind of a thing, It really depends on what they do with Suzuki. Really depends. And Cassis, yeah, I think so. Evan, what's going on? Brewers owner said that he has been waiting for this day for a long time. Who do you see my Brew Crew signing? I mean, with the Brewers, man. But one more time, I kind of rushed that last one, but the Red Sox, man, with Casas, yeah, dude, I definitely think Casas comes up at some point. Not a lot of playing time though. With the Brewers, I definitely think the Brewers, they I think could use another bat. Oscar, what's going on? Jock on a spree, retweeting LA fans asking for a return. Oh my goodness, could Jock Peterson go back to the Dodgers? Goodness gracious. But for the Brewers, I mean, their big thing was offense last year. I think they're banking on Christian Yelich coming back stronger this year. Hopefully they have, hopefully they can address something with him and get him going again. Willie with a $20 super chat. Red Sox on my Yankees opening day. No better way to start a season. I agree, man. Good old Red Sox-Yankee rivalry on opening day. I remember when the Red Sox had opening day with the Yankees back in 2013 in the Bronx, and the Red Sox won the World Series that year. Man, I remember Jackie Bradley Jr. was a rookie that year. I think he got an RBI there late in the game. Colin, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? But yeah, I definitely think the Brewers could add another bat. Willie, thank you so much for a $20 super chat. You are awesome, my friend. $20 super chat. Thank you. Lonely Wolf, who housed alone at the moon, $2. Braves to repeat as champs. I definitely think the Braves, I know the Dodgers had a really good chance last year, but they ran into a lot of, they missed some guys last year. The Braves, they have a chance too to repeat. It's very hard to repeat these days, but man, very hard to repeat. Connor Ling, $1.99. What's going on? What moves will the Cardinals make after the lockout? I think just a reliever. If we go take a look at the Cardinals, let's take a look at the Cardinals here. Man, I sped up the notifications and they're flying in right now. I really like their lineup as it is right now. I do. I like it. I think they got a nice balance of things. And Dylan Carlson, I would expect him that he's going to be even better next year. So the rotation, they're getting guys back, health-wise. Miles Michaelis, the Dakota Hudson, Jack Flaherty was injured last year. So I think they're going to be banking on these three guys to give them more innings. Remember, they had to get J.A. Happ and Lester. And so maybe they could add another starter. And then I definitely think a bullpen arm. I think they need someone else to the bullpen. Hitman, $1.99. What is this deal with Apple TV? So I guess it was for $500 million. I think $500 million. I believe. Was it $500 million? So, or no, sorry, I was way off. $115 million. So, they got two deals. Apple and NBC. Serpico 1954. What's going on, my friend? Thank you for subscribing. They got two new deals. Apple and Peacock. So the deal with Apple. Oh, wow. Look at this. Well, someone just subscribed. I didn't quite catch that. Who was that just subscribed? David Kadingo Jr., Kyle Schwarber to the Phillies. I think it makes a lot of sense. Josh Heidemann, thank you for subscribing. Shill just subscribed. What's going on? Look at this. Look at this. Let me come back to this really quick. These super chats, I think we're caught up now, and the subscribers, I think we're caught up now. Let me slow these down a little bit because I needed to speed them up because I felt like we were really falling behind there. But let me go here. I gotta slow these down. Those are coming in like rapid fire right now. But we're all caught up. So here we go. Alert box. I'd say I'll do let's do 30 seconds. I think that's good. All right. So let's save that. Let's go back to this. I didn't realize Peacock also got in on this. But Apple, I think it's a big deal. People are using streaming services these days. I think it's a good move. Now, I was reading somewhere that now games are going to be, that game will be blacked out in the region if it's on Apple TV. So I don't know if that's going to end up being a problem. But it says here, Mark, thank you for subscribing. Mark Eastman, hello. MLB has also finalized a streaming rights deal with NBC Sports, along with Apple. NBC will purchase the rights to the Monday Night Baseball and Wednesday Night Baseball packages that ESPN did not include in its new deal with Major League Baseball. Very interesting. So remember, Major League Baseball and ESPN, their deal with ESPN, it was a lot less. Wow. ESPN is, yeah, man, they're not getting, it was not as big of a contract this time around. Let me actually go back to that. MLB ESPN New Deal. So ESPN announced Thursday, this was back in, how long ago was this? This was back in April. So ESPN announced that it has reached a new 7-year media rights deal with Major League Baseball through 2028. That will include just 30 regular season games per year. Cole, what's going on? So they're going to have the opening night game, and then they're just going to do Sunday night baseball. So, but they are going to have the wild card round. So, according to Sports Business Journal, ESPN's deal is worth $560 million per year, a reduction from the network's current $700 million year per rights fee. The reduction in rights fees and game inventory had been anticipated for months. MLB will stake more in its new media deals than under the current contracts. So they lessen their deal with ESPN so they can try and get more money out of NBC and Apple TV. So that deal, they took $140 million off of ESPN. So ESPN, they're only paying $560 per year. And then if we go back here, Apple is $115 million. So that's, let me do math here. So that would be up to $675. And then it says here, MLB's deal with Apple is a 7-year contract that comes out to $85 million annually. Oh, so the both of them are at $115 million. So, okay, so they're actually taking less money. So with ESPN, it went down to $560 million. That's not per year. There's no way. That must be over the 7 years. It's not $560 million per year. That's ridiculous. Aldair Pacchio, what's going on? I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong. But yeah, there's no way. It's not $560 million per year. But it actually was on MLB.com. Did they have the numbers? Didn't have the numbers there. Go to news. Super chat coming in. What's going on? Hitman $4.99 super chat. Can't wait to see my Braves. Do they start on the 7th or the 8th? I'm not quite sure. Let me go here. Braves schedule. Still 960 people strong in the chat. We're kind of just waiting around, everyone, waiting to see if there's any kind of news. We can go back here. MLBPA's historic economic gains, $20 million rise in the CBT. That is the biggest increase in CBT history. And then pre-arbitration players are getting an estimated $100 million increase. That's fantastic. Oh, here we go. Andy Martino, he retweeted this. Lonely Wolf, what's going on? Braves trade for Olsen. They already had talks. That is possible. Remember, before the lockout, they supposedly made some phone calls to the Braves. But let me go to the Braves schedule. Let me get to the last super chat. Again, we're looking at when do the Braves start. So it looks like they're starting the 7th because they're scheduled for the 7th. So I would imagine. I mean, I don't know. So yeah, this is updated. It looks like. Oh, maybe that's why MLB.com was down for a second because each team was updating their schedule. So it looks like the 7th for the Braves. So very good, very good. But yeah, Lonely Wolf, they could definitely trade for Olsen, absolutely. Taking a look, Michael Conforto, according to sources with direct knowledge of the Mets thinking, a reunion with Conforto is not on the radar. Very interesting. I didn't think he was going to go back to the Mets. Where did I have Conforto going? I think I had him going to the Rockies. I picked the Rockies. So, SNY reported earlier, for today, know that the heavy expectation is the Yankees will add hitters that will make their fans happy and maybe some pitching depth. I mean, could they get one of these guys? You know? It's very possible. Very possible. Man, we're not getting really like any news. I expected a lot more here. I mean, I expected a lot more. But let's go back to the Apple TV deal. I had a super chat earlier. But yeah, it looks like they're taking a little less money with these services. So they took a less contract on ESPN, but they decreased the amount of time that they're going to be having their games on ESPN. So now we're going to see Apple TV. It's a 7-year deal. They're now going to get the Friday night games. Rat Boy King with a $5 super chat. I'm starting to suspect that there weren't secret trade and free agency talks during the lockout. It's 8:08 Eastern as of this message. You know, I'm wondering, man. I'm wondering. I don't know. It could be just like, all right, we can actually like make phone calls now. So I'm sure there were talks going on, but I don't know. Did teams really want to risk it? You know, did they really want to risk, paying fines or whatever? So maybe actually teams were behaving, but who knows? Maybe phone calls are being made right now and then they're just kind of finalizing some things. You got to imagine too, all the teams are picking up the phone right now. So players that are getting calls right now, agents that are getting calls, they're probably just getting flooded with calls. So you got to probably think like, agents are just kind of working through some things right now. But the Apple NBC deals. So again, with Apple, I believe I saw they were going to get the Friday night games, but that's a big contract for just Friday nights. It's a decent contract. So it says here, Major League Baseball and Apple announced Tuesday that they have agreed to a streaming deal that will see 2 Friday night games streamed exclusively on Apple TV Plus each week. So 2 Friday night games. So Friday Night Baseball will feature live pregame and postgame shows. And these are going to be available all over the world. USA, Canada, Australia, Brazil, Japan, Mexico, Puerto Rico, South Korea, and the United Kingdom. So Danny DeVito has become a member. Danny DeVito is in the house. What's going on, my friend? How you doing? But gotta love some Danny DeVito, huh? But so I think in the long run, Major League Baseball sees that they'll probably end up making more money off of this because they're only spreading their viewership, into other countries. So they're also, with Apple TV, they're also going to be adding MLB Big Inning to U.S. viewers, which the press release describes as a live show featuring highlights and look-ins airing every weeknight during the regular season. That sounds all right. Sounds all right. So, so you get highlights and everything. So, you don't have to just turn to MLB Network. You're going to have MLB Big Inning. So the new service allows fans to watch marquee games each Friday, which will be free from local broadcast restrictions. So that's cool. Fans who are frustrated by the blackout issues that have served as a persistent source of consternation for MLB TV viewers will surely welcome an alternative. Hey, you know what? I think that's great. So that's going to be good for guys that, people that have been frustrated with the blackout. You're not going to have any restrictions. So that's great. That's great. However, the Friday Night Baseball deal now removes 2 games per week from that same MLB TV package. James Hirota, $4.99 super chat. What's going on, James? How are we doing? Haven't given you a super chat in a while. Dude, I was about to say, I haven't seen your name for a little bit. What's going on, my friend? How you doing? You deserve one. Thank you. Will the Hot Takes series be coming back? Yeah, definitely during the season. I think we're going to get some hot takes. We'll get a weekly show. So, also, do you have any collabs with other YouTubers coming? Yeah, I've talked with iTalk Studios. I'm sure me and him are gonna link up at some point. We'll do some talking here and there. We have actually talked about the possibility of a Red Sox podcast. So I'm not sure when that's going to happen. I guess a lot of stuff is going on right now, but nothing's set in stone. But that's definitely possible. Your local district attorney has just subscribed. What is going on, everyone? How are we doing? So, but it looks like on Apple TV. We're going to be, these games are going to be free from local broadcast restrictions. However, so some games on the MLB TV package are now going to be removed. So I don't know what that's going to do. Given that today's press release from Apple emphasizes the exclusivity of those Friday night broadcasts. So again, is this really going to improve the blackout stuff? I don't know. So either way, it's another service where, hey, Friday Night Baseball. I think Major League Baseball, I think they want to make that a thing. I think they want to make it to where their games, you look forward to a certain game every single night of the week. I like that idea. Monday Night Baseball, Tuesday Night Baseball, Wednesday Night Baseball. That's what TBS is going to do. They're going to do one game per week. It's going to be like a marquee game. Never happier to be wrong about the Negs. Adam, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? $5 Canadian. Adam, man. We made it through the lockout. Man, oh, man. What a great day. What a great day. Adam, thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. John, Nesson sucks. No streaming. I wonder if Nesson's going to be making any moves. I haven't lived in Massachusetts now for so long. It's been so long since I've watched Nesson. So, but Drew Blackwell saying, I don't think it's good at all. It's going to be a wait and see. Could it end up being a good thing? We'll have to wait and see. I'm really I got to see what it looks like and everything. C Razorback AR, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? Welcome to the channel. But we'll have to see here. And then we got Peacock as well. So it looks like Peacock, they're going to be getting Monday night and Wednesday night baseball. When is the TBS game of the week? Let me type in TBS MLB deal. So they signed a new deal back a little while ago. So was this a couple? Nah, that was 2 years ago. That's not it. Maybe it was this. Yeah, I guess it has been a couple of years now. Wow. How time flies. No. Oh, Forbes, you're killing me, man. Forbes. USA Today it is. So, here we go. This deal came before ESPN. Super chat coming in. Danny DeVito, what's going on? I may have missed your discussion on this, and I apologize for backtracking. Yeah, you do not have to apologize. I just got out of the crevice. But could my Mets get Freddie Freeman? I mean, hey, they're the Mets. They got all the money in the world. They definitely could. I don't think they will. I don't think they really need to. You know, I mean, would it be nice to add someone like Freddie Freeman? Yeah. I mean, is that like a thing? Because I feel like I've been seeing this. Oh, okay. So this is a rumor from a couple of weeks ago. So Mets interested in Freddie Freeman. I thought I read this like a couple of days ago. Was this really a couple of weeks ago? I guess it was a couple of weeks ago. So taking a look here, Freddie Freeman. Mets have some interest. Josh Rosenthal, what's going on, my friend? Hello. Freeman in question of whether he might be comfortable in New York if he doesn't want to sign with Atlanta or some other team. He reminds me of Paul O'Neill, who is more attuned to his own internal struggle. Yeah, I don't think he goes to the Braves, man. I don't see it. Because if we're looking at the the Mets. I mean, you obviously have Polar Bear Pete Alonso. And then you got Robinson Cano at DH. I don't see Freeman going to the Mets. I think he's going to go, I'll go Dodgers, Braves, Yankees, and I'll have the Rays as a dark horse. So, but let's go back here. What was this? I think it said that TBS was going to have a game of the week. Where was it? It also includes a season-long game of the week on Tuesday nights. So they have the Sunday afternoon game. I like this. Tuesday night game of the week. You know, it's on cable TV. So I really like that. It's going to be, you know, a fun night every single week that you can look forward to. I like what MLB is doing because they're giving, it seems like every single night is going to have a game that you can watch that Major League Baseball is going to advertise. I really hope that YouTube is going to do the game of the week again. I hope they bring it back because I would love to participate on that. So we'll have to wait and see, man. We'll have to wait and see. We got another super chat coming in. The Lonely Wolf, who howls alone at the moon with $1.99 super chat. What's going on? But yeah, I'm really excited for this coming year, man. Players are going to, you know, they're getting a big bump in pay. CBT's going up. Man, you know, it's going to be great, man. I love all these new additions, Apple TV, Peacock. You know, we're going to have the game of the week for TBS. You know, I was talking earlier, I think I got off track, but I'm definitely going to be doing some, you know, live streams every single night, watching a game, you know, just kind of hanging out with all of you. I'm going to be, you know, definitely, I'm also, remember, I did my power rankings every week last year. So don't forget about the power rankings. I'm going to be doing that once every week, probably Sunday nights. So remember all of that. Danny DeVito, $5 super chat. A couple days ago, they said he was spotted talking to them, I heard. In New York, I believe. I love Polar Bear at first, but Freddie can play third too, I hear. Freddie can play third? I've never heard of Freddie Freeman playing third. I would imagine he can just play first. He would just play first. Has Freeman ever played third in his career? Did he play third in the beginning of his career? I don't think he did. Did he? Wait, what am I doing here? Here we go. Fielding. No, he's always played first. Oh, he did play third. I played third in 2017. I didn't even know that. Edmund 19, $1.99. Can you watch the Cardinals hype video? Where's that? Cardinals hype video. I need a, where is that? Is that on their Twitter? Is this it? All right, I will honor it. I will honor the $1.99 super chat. Oh man. Oh man, I gotta raise the volume here just a little bit. Oh, James Hirota has become a member. James, welcome, my friend. Hey, go to the community tab on the channel, and you'll find the link to the Discord. If it doesn't work, be on the lookout. I'll post the link later on. So, here we go. St. Louis Cardinals hype video. A little Adam Wainwright. Okay, all right. A little Nolan Arenado, huh? Ooh. I'm not even a Cardinals fan, and this is getting me pumped up. Oh. Oh, man. Nick Craig. I read a local story about France moving to third, and Mariners have the money, atmosphere, and other pieces to entice Freeman to Seattle. Could you get Freddie Freeman to Seattle? Oh, man. Let's have the Mariners get everyone, Nick Craig. Let's have the Mariners get everyone. Let's go back to the Cardinals hype video. I'm not even a Cardinals fan, and this is getting my loins tingling. Oh. Get out of here, Molina. Adam Wainwright. Oh, man. Baseball is back, ladies and gentlemen. Goodness gracious. That makes me all, like, good grief. Hey, have the Red Sox put a... What have the Red Sox put? Oh, man. What is the... Oh, we got a Red Sox video. Hannah Ellersick has just subscribed. What's going on? Hey, no spamming in the chat. No spamming in the chat. No spamming in the chat. Here we go. Oh, we got to watch the Red Sox hype video. Oh, man, I love Fenway Park, man. Woo! Oh, man! Let's go! Oh, yeah, the yellow jerseys. That's what I'm talking about. Look at Garrett Whitlock. Look at Crispin Vasquez. Rafi Devers. Look at Verdugo. Look at the fans. Look at Kike. See you soon. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get some more hype videos. Let's get some more hype videos. Any more hype videos? Ray's hype video. What is this? What is this? God. Rat Pack, $1.99. Check the Yankee hype video. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Oh, here we go. We got hype videos all over the place.
Hey, let's go. Woo!
Brett Phillips.
Fun, baby.
Brett Phillips. That's a classic moment on this channel. Remember the World Series? Remember that the classic line? Who the heck is Brett Phillips? Was that the hype video? Yeah, that was the hype video. All right, cool. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go to the Yankees. Here we go. Oh, man, what the heck am I doing right now? Oh, I'm going to hate every second of this. This is going to make me throw up. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, man. It's making me kind of scared. I'm not going to lie. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh, man. That was pretty intense. I'm not going to lie. Oh, man. Oh. What else? Any other ones? Let's do some other ones. Give me some hype videos here. I see the Rangers. Oh, man. Look at those guys. Oh, here we go. Look at Semien and Seager, man.
And I'd be really excited about just what the future holds. The league better watch out.
Oh, super chat coming through. Hold on one second. Trey Galwain, $1.99. Well, time to check out the... Oh, here we go. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Here we go. I'll start it over from the beginning. We only went like a few seconds there. Here we go. Rangers hype video. Just making sure that goes off the screen.
If I was a fan, I'd be really excited about just what the future holds. The league better watch out.
With a guy like Marcus Semien, the sky's the limit.
Out to right, and what a play!
Oof.
Wow, another home run for Corey Seager. The throw to the plate. Got him! And the ball game is over!
That's what I'm talking about. I mean, definitely centered on Corey Seager, Marcus Semien. I mean, those are big moves. So you're definitely going to be centering around those. Around those guys. Right now, my favorite one, if I were to just go from an unbiased point of view, oh man, right now, out of the ones that we've watched, I gotta go, man, that Cardinals one was good. I really like that Cardinals one, but that Yankee one, man, ooh, that just like, that made the hairs stand up on your arms, man. Back of your neck, it made those hairs stand up. Do the Mariners hype video. Let's do the Mariners. Here we go. I'm sure this is going to be a good one. Here we go. Or is this just Jared Kelnick? He just put a video of himself running onto the field? Huh. Interesting. Oh, what is this? The Lonely Wolf, what's going on? You hear about Odalis Perez? No. What happened with Odalis Perez? God, I haven't seen this guy's name in a while. No, what happened with him? Did something happen? Something happened in Santo Domingo. Can I translate this? The prominent Dominican baseball player Odalis Perez. Oh my God, he died. Wow. Man. He fell down the stairs. Oh my God. Yeah, he was in the league for a while. Wow. I didn't hear about this. This is the first time. Wow. I remember he was pretty good in some years. Yeah, it was like the early 2000s. Yeah, like 2002, he was really good. He had a career high in innings. He was an all-star that year. He had a 3 ERA, a 3.36 FIP. 2004, he was good. Aaron, what's going on, man? How we doing? Welcome to the channel. Yeah, man. Wow. That's awful. Oh, man. Oh. Man, rest in peace, man. I remember, it was like those early 2000s. That's kind of when I started getting into baseball. You know? He was a guy that ate innings. You know, right around this time, 2003, was when I started getting into it. But I remember he was a guy with the Dodgers, man. He just ate innings those years, man. Man, rest in peace. Man, Odalis Perez, man. When you said that name, I was like, wow. I haven't heard of Odalis Perez in a while. Man, rest in peace. Oh, sucks, man. All right, well, let's bring some good energy back. Let's get back to the hype videos. Dream Wolf, $1.99 super chat. What's going on? He says, do the Twins. Hold on, I'm gonna do the Mariners real quick. Everyone, if you are just coming in, I see some more viewers are coming in. We were at around 1,100, 1,200 people at one point. We've had a few people leave. Real quick, actually, I'm just going to check the notifications, see if any news is coming on or coming out about anything with free agency. That's what we're doing. It's Free Agent Watch. Free agency opened back up about an hour and a half ago. So, not really hearing anything free agent-wise. So, I was kind of hoping we were going to get something. People just coming out of the gates. But maybe tomorrow is going to be that day. XOX, what's going on? How are we doing? Welcome to the channel. Here we go. I think I'm going to like this one. Where's the music? No! This is hilarious, but like, where's the music? Oh, no! We need the glass shattering. This is hilarious. Oh man, I wish we had the music. Oh man. Oh, here we go. Is this the hype video? Oh, this is it probably. Okay.
I can't wait for in 2022. It has been a remarkable run, and because of what they did, the young players with the veterans, they are going to have one heck of a year next year.
Ooh, okay. Oh, you know they're going to talk about those walk-offs here.
A magic trick by J.P. Crawford.
I love those uniforms, man. These uniforms here, I love those uniforms. Love those. That's one of my favorite color combos in the game.
Crawford swung on, line drive, left center field. Kellen down the run, dives, and he makes the catch. The throw to second base.
I think he's gonna have a good year next year.
Pitch on the way, swing and a fly ball deep into the gap in right center field. Ty France.
All about the walk-offs last year.
Single. Drilled and crushed. Grand slam.
Oh man.
Haniger, he makes the catch.
They're leaning heavily on Haniger here. That was a good one. That was a good hype video. That was a good one. All right, what do we got next? We did the Mariners, then we had the super chat for the Twins. Ooh. The Twins. What do the Twins got? I think the Twins could have a bounce-back season. Life is better with baseball. What a great shot that is. Wow. What a great picture that is. Wow. Twins hype video. Kirby Puckett, man. I'd love to get a picture with that statue, man. Love to get a picture with that statue. What a great statue. That's probably one of the better statues. That's awesome, man. Where's the hype video? I don't see the hype video. See the Kirby Puckett. There's no hype video. Oh. Well, there's no video, but what a great picture, man. It's a great picture. All right. What do we got next? This is Hype Video Central right now. What do we got? I see in the chat, Stone Cold Seattle Mariners. I love that. Lonely Wolf who howls at the moon. Braves. Let's do the Braves. This has got to be a good one. That's not it. Oh, they don't have a video. Oh, here it is. Okay. I was about to say, like, come on, you're the World Series champs. You got to have a video.
The A. A single letter representing so much history.
I love the narrator
when
already.
When you see it, when you wear it, you know you're part of something bigger. This year, that letter represents even more. For every goosebump moment, for every tear shed, for every fist pump and high five we shared last season, and for the hope that we'll get to do it all over again this year.
The Atlanta Braves are world champions!
It's a single letter that unites millions. For the moments we'll experience and the memories we'll make. For defending our title and charting a new legacy.
These are great shots. You ever see that Dodger fan that was right there? Trying to catch the ball. Oh, man. This is great,
for
man.
all of us.
Great camera work here.
For Atlanta.
Oh, yeah.
For Braves country. For the A.
Okay, all right. For the A. All right. That was a solid one. This was a solid one. I like that. I like that. That was solid. Right now, my favorite one has to be... It's so weird, but, like, I really liked... I can't believe I'm even saying this. The Yankee one was, like, goosebump. It was short, sweet, to the point, and it just, like... It was, like, scary, almost. It wasn't, like, a hype video. It was like, you guys better watch out. Show the Orioles hype video. This is hype video central right now. I see a few people saying the White Sox. Let's do, or actually no, I see Maz earlier. He said, oh, who said that? Matt, hype video to miss the playoffs. Oh man, trash talking is already commencing. All right, Maz, the Marlins. Don't tell me the Marlins did a hype video and Derek Jeter's in it. And they did it before the lockout. Could you imagine if, like, they recorded the video, like they made it a month ago, and they forgot to take Derek Jeter out of it? Jordan O'Fallon with a $20 super chat. Let's get wild with free agency. I agree. Let's get wild. Where are the free agents? Oh, 161 River Ave is here. 161. I'll play in a second. Let me play the Marlins one. I really hope Derek Jeter's in it because that would be hilarious. And then the Marlins accidentally posted it. Jordan, thank you for the $20 super chat, my friend. That's amazing. Thank you so much. All right, this is creative. I like it. I'll see you in Jupiter. That's hilarious because that's where they were just negotiating. Oh, Jacob Stallings, okay. Joey Wendell, okay. Aviseo Garcia, look at that. All right, so I'd say this is a creative one. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's it? All right, yeah, so it's just a text message conversation. Okay, all right. Oh, I do like this. This is funny. I can't believe I'm saying it, but, like, I feel like that Yankee one was, like, I liked how short and to the point it was. Lonely Wolf, what's going on? Braves, Humpty Dumpty is the real one. Man, oh, man. Lonely Wolf, thank you for the $2 super chat. I'm going to play that Yankee one more time. And then I'm going to play some new ones. Just in case anyone... I got to give some credit to the Yankees. This one was pretty goosebumpish, man. This is for 161 River Ave. He missed it. So here we go. I'm playing it now. Then I'm going to play some other ones. Ugh. This gives me like Batman vibes. Man, so much hype just to miss the playoffs, right? What can I say? All right, here we go. Let's go to some other ones. I saw the White Sox a couple of times. What is the White Sox Twitter? Why wouldn't that just pop up? I typed in White Sox. Why would that not come up? Here we go. White Sox 2 hours ago. Here we go. 41 seconds. Okay. All right. I like the music. Oh, I like this one. Okay. Oh, yeah. I like it. I like this one. I like the graphics. It's fun. It's energy. I like it. Okay. All right. I like that one. All right. Let's go to another one. I see Dodgers. I see Dodgers, Phillies, Blue Jays, Cubs. Oh, we might as well just run through all the teams. We might as well just go through all of them. We're going to check out all the hype videos. Oh, man. Oh, this is only like a 15-second one. Okay. All right, here we go. Here's the Dodgers. Oh. Okay. All right. Short, sweet, to the point. That was probably the shortest one. Probably the shortest one right there. I kind of liked it. Play that. I mean, play it again one more time. Just lights, camera, action. Baseball's back. Nice and simple. You know, what else needs to be said? Yeah. Nice and short. Probably like their upcoming postseason run in 2022. All right. Let's go to the Blue Jays next. Here we go. Blue Jays. Oh, man. The Blue Jays have woken up. Is this the hype video? Mood? Okay. All right. Oh. Yes. Taking advantage of memes. Do they have a video? I don't think they have a video. They just do... So they just have these guys just, moving the hips a little bit. They're full of energy. They're ready to go. All right, let's do the Phillies next. Let's do the Phillies. I would imagine Bryce Harper is going to be all over this. Yep. As soon as I saw it. First image you see. So this is the video? Okay. Oh, wow. This one might be the shortest. Okay. All right. Nice and short. Probably like their postseason run for next year. Okay. Robert LaRosa just subscribed. Who else we got? I mean, let's do the Mets. What else the Mets got? Okay. Oh, here we go.
After a long winter, it's time. Time to rep the orange and blue.
I guarantee Giraffe Neck Mark watching this. Oh my, can you just imagine Giraffe Nick Mark just sitting here. Probably like, he's got his Mets pajamas on, his Mets blanket. Probably just like, oh my God, I can't wait. I can't wait to watch this. Here we go.
Watch Starling steal second. Not in time. And Lindor to flash that level. It's time
Okay,
for
I
the
actually
best
like this one
1-2
so
punch
far.
in the game. And the polar bear to send baseballs into orbit. Time to rep our city at Citi Field. Let's go. Mets.com/tickets.
Of course, they got to throw the tickets in there.
It's time.
Throw the tickets.
Time to rep the orange and blue.
One more time. I want to kind of. I like the graphics of this one.
And Lindor to flash that level. It's time for the best 1-2 punch in the game. And the polar bear to send baseballs.
I like this one. This one's cool.
Time to rep our city at Citi Field. Let's go. Mets.com/tickets.
All right. Okay. I like that one. I did like that one. Oh, this is hilarious. Oh my God. Steve Cohen, anybody know how to use Twitter? I forget. He's kind of making fun of himself with the, I think he's making fun of himself a little bit because of that whole thing where he liked someone's tweet or whatever. That's pretty funny. Who else we got? Brian Smith. Thank you for subscribing. We did the Phillies already. We did the Phillies. But let's do Padres. Here we go. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
A bit of a San Diego feel already to it. Oh, you know why I love this one already? Can anyone guess why I love this already? Can anyone take a guess? I'm pretty sure everyone knows why I already love this one. Can anyone guess it? Yep, Don Orsillo, says Edward. Says Don Orsillo. So anytime I hear Don Orsillo's voice, man, like I would let that guy read me a bedtime story. Not even kidding. All right, here we go.
Machado's racing over to get it. His throw. Man, oh man, oh Manny. Padres lead it 7-3.
Okay, all right. Pretty solid. I think Don Orsillo was the best part of that. I think he was the best part of that. Who else we got next? Who else we got? M-Dog just subscribed. What's going on? The Guardians. Remember they came out with the hype video when they changed the name? Is Tom Hanks going to be narrating this one again? I like this picture. I like that. Good old Terry Francona. Oh, they have the MLB hype video. Let's watch this one. Do the Guardians have this? Oh, is this it? Oh, 1:22? Wait, Bobby Bradley posted this. But Bobby Bradley, are you posting your own highlights? What are you doing? Wait, Bobby Bradley, what are you doing? Why are you posting your own highlights? I think you hit like 200 last year. Dude, you hit 208. He did have 16 home runs. I'll give him that. Bobby Bradley, man, this guy he could hit 40 home runs if he wanted to. He's just that 208 average, man. He's got to come up. Let's go. So, do the Guardians have a hype video? What the heck was going on here? Okay, I already hate that one. I guess they don't have one. They have little Guardians of the Galaxy action here. I like the picture. I like the Jose Ramirez. This is why right now, Blue Jays fans, I'm telling you right now, this is why you're not going to get Jose Ramirez. You're not going to get him because the Guardians need him to sell tickets. They're in their first season with a new name. They're not going to trade away their star player. Ownership would not let it happen. There's no way. Ooh, Heyman tweet. What's going on? Max Scherzer was one of the more vocal detractors of the deal, of course, during player deliberations. But he's raring to go, even though it's voluntary. I mean, you know, Lord Ravens, yes, they did trade Francisco Lindor, but that's a different situation. Francisco Lindor was going to be a free agent, and now they also just traded, or now they're going to be having the new name. So there's no way. I don't see it. I really don't. Like, he makes a lot of sense for other teams, but no way. When you got a new name, you have new jerseys, you need to. I don't see ownership doing it. So. But yeah, this is no surprise to me. Max Scherzer was one of the more vocal detractors of the deal. You know, that's going to be interesting. Day one or the Max Scherzer's debut, is he going to get booed? Are you going to hear some boos? I don't know, man. Where are the Mets playing for their opening day? Are they on the road or are they at home? Oh, he's going to get booed. That guy's getting booed. He's going back to, I don't know. Well, maybe not, because he won a World Series with the Nationals. So, I take that back. I don't know. That's weird, you know, because I don't think the Nationals fans will boo him. I don't see that. Nah. I don't see them booing him. I can understand why people would, because this is a guy that almost held the game getting back. You know, he voted no. Yeah, Stephen C., I agree. He's not going to get booed in D.C. James Gentry, what's going on, my friend? Has free agency started back up yet? Yeah, it has started, but we just have not heard anything so far. Any word on the Freddie Freeman front? This Braves fan is ready to go. Go back a little bit. I played the Braves hype video. Go back a little bit. Also, why was the international draft hated? I like the international draft, honestly. I do. I think it provides a lot of opportunities for players out there. I've heard the argument, you know, could it limit potential earnings for some of these players? I think it ends up being around the same. I think it allows these younger players to, horror fan Craig, what's going on, my friend? Thank you. I think, honestly, the international draft, it allows these young kids focus on developing. When you're 16 years old, you go to the draft. Right now, 13, 14 years old, you got teams coming at them left and right, trying to get them to commit, to signing with them. You got the Buscones who they're trying to, these are people that, train these kids, and then they basically just, in a way, they're like kind of selling them, to teams just to make money off of them. To me, it's a very weird system. I don't like it. I think an international draft is very appropriate. But then also with the international draft, it's going to give these other kids that are 17, 18, 19 years old, who these scouts have kind of turned away from, because scouts nowadays internationally, they like to focus on these younger players. Jennifer, thank you for subscribing. They like to focus on these younger players, even as soon as they're 10 or 11 years old. And so a lot of these older, teens out there, the 17, 18, 19 years old, they kind of get passed by and they get forgotten. So with the draft, they're going to be able to enter this draft and, maybe they can, latch on with a team and maybe they can get drafted and then they'll have that opportunity. Bobby Abreu, Vin Heek Show has just subscribed. What's going on? Bobby Abreu and Carlos Guillen, they were saying that the other day where, it's going to just provide opportunities for so many more kids internationally. I'm all in favor of a draft. That's just me. I think there's too many good reasons to do it. It seems like the only negative reason is money. And I guess a lot of Latin players, don't want to do it. I don't know. To me, I think I don't know. I like the draft. I think it's a good idea. So I saw someone in the chat saying to go to MLB Trade Rumors. John D just subscribed. What's going on? Diamondbacks continuing to target offense, bullpen help. All right, we got some news. Here we go. With the lockout officially behind us, teams are again allowed to pursue major league transactions. There's still plenty of free agent and trade possibilities for clubs, and it's expected we'll see a flurry of activity in the coming days. Diamondbacks team president, CEO Derek Hall met with reporters. He pointed to the addition of another bat and further upgrades to the bullpen as particular areas of priority for general manager Mike Hazen. I agree. I definitely think they could get themselves a bat. I like the addition of Mark Melancon. I'm telling you, look out for the Diamondbacks next year. If Zach Gallen can, I'm telling you, look out for Zach Gallen next year. This guy has all the potential in the world to be a really good pitcher. I think he could be a breakout guy for next year. He got hurt last year. He was up and down with injuries. I think he broke his arm, I think, at one point. So I could definitely see them signing some kind of a bat. If we go to right now, the hitters that are available. Someone just subscribed. I didn't quite catch that. Ronnie Shelton just subscribed. Ronnie, thank you. But taking a look at some bats that are available, honestly, I wonder if Nick Castianos ends up being a guy. That could be a bat I could see with the Diamondbacks. He's not going to be as expensive as Chris Bryant because Castianos, he's more of a designated hitter at this point. I think the Diamondbacks would welcome a bat like that. I really do. If we take a look at their designated hitter, you got Seth Beer. They got to do something with Christian Walker. Because Christian Walker offensively has not really been a great option. Could you put Seth Beer at first? And then, I don't know what you do with Walker, but I think Castellanos could be an option for them. He's not going to be as much as someone like Chris Bryant. Because Chris Bryant, he can play out in the field too. So, if we go back to that article here. Billy Blue 76, thank you for subscribing. Are we almost at 19,000 subscribers? Oh, we're within 100 subscribers of 19,000. Everyone, we're almost at 1,000 likes. We're at 834. Everyone, hit that like button for me. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Man, oh man. Let's do it, everyone. If you are new, hit the subscribe button. We're so close to 19,000. We're so close. We are about 75 subscribers away. So if anyone is new, think about hitting it. But taking a look here. But there's some players that they mentioned here. Jonathan VR, Josh Harrison. Yeah, you could definitely see that. I would love Castellanos on the Diamondbacks. Would they go that much for Castellanos? I don't know. But according to Fangraphs, they're looking at around $16 million per season. Could be a nice bat for the DH spot. Super chat coming in. JW Taylor. What do you think the Braves will do? I don't think the Braves really need to do all that much. I think they need to I would bring back Jock Peterson if you can. I really would. Bring Jock Peterson back. I really think that would be great. Maybe some more starting pitching depth. You never know what's going to happen. What's going to happen with Soroka. If we go to the Atlanta rotation as of right now, I mean, you got Max Fried, so that's very nice. Charlie Morton, he's not getting any younger, so it'd be nice to maybe add some depth there. Ian Anderson, I think, is going to keep improving. Huascar Noah, I think he was really good. He, got hurt at one point last year, and then you got Tucker Davidson as well. I would love Zach Greinke in this rotation. Zach Malin just subscribed. What's going on? But, could you? I think an outfielder is a good idea. As of right now, you have Drew Waters penciled in for left field, but he didn't really take that step forward last year like a lot of people thought he would. Didn't have great numbers in the minors. I think he hit around like 250, 260, no, 240. His on base wasn't very good. His slugging was under 400. Those are not good numbers for the minor leagues. But then if you also go back to 2019, his slugging was also under 400. His batting average was better. His on base was better. That's a small sample size, though. Oh, that's AAA. Sorry. Hold on. Look at AA, though. Yeah, AA, he was really good. 319 average, a 366 on base, 481 slugging. But, yeah, last year, 2021, in AAA, he never quite got it going. So I don't think you can really turn to him as of right now. And then in center field, you have Christian Pache. I could see them maybe going with Pache. That glove is really good. But he's going to have to show a lot more improvement with the bat. So I think you got to bring back one or two of those outfielders. I really think Jock Peterson is a guy you bring back because he can play all three outfield spots. And, it's a good, solid left-handed bat. And could you bring back Jorge Soler? I don't see why not. I think Jorge Soler, he seemed to really fit in very well with the Atlanta Braves. Ben Ammons just subscribed. What's going on? But yeah, I think Jorge Soler, he seemed very comfortable with the Braves, obviously getting the World Series MVP. But do the Braves feel like he might end up taking a bigger deal somewhere else? Could he use that World Series MVP to his advantage? Because if you take a look at Jorge Soler from last year, let me actually pull up Soler on this one. If we pull up Jorge... Also, did I stop playing the music? Oh, I forgot to turn on the music again. Let me turn that volume down. Let's get the music back on. All righty. Jorge Soler. But yeah, Soler, he had 27 home runs overall last year. With the Braves, he was fantastic. Hit 269, a 358 on base, a 524 slugging. It was just defensively he wasn't great. So you definitely could bring him back. Robert Calhoun just subscribed. So Marcell Ozuna is going to take up the DH spot. So could you bring back Soler and have him play left? Maybe. So I just wonder because the DH spot, it's going to be clogged up with Marcell Ozuna. And if you take a look at the value, knowing the Braves, they tend to go cheaper on the contracts. We'll have to see what happens with Freeman. Will they go that extra length for Freddie Freeman? I don't know. But with the Braves, he was worth $7.5 million. So I could see them offering maybe $10 million per season, maybe 12, maybe, depending on how much the market drives up his price. So we'll have to wait and see. But I wonder if the Braves, they probably have a set number in their head. I would imagine it's probably a bit higher than 7.5. But 2020 he was worth $4.4 million over how many games? 43 games. So that's pretty good. But I wonder how much they're going to weigh in last year. Or last year, because he really was bad with the Royals. So, but he did really well with the Braves. Could you bring back Soler and Peterson? Definitely possible. I think so. So, hey, Ballcap Sports is in the chat. Ballcap Sports, what's going on? How are we doing? We're waiting for some free agent news, and we're not getting anything. We got nothing. We had something on the Diamondbacks, and that's it. Aaron Bowen just subscribed. Aaron, hello. But yeah. But hey, ball cap. Listen, man. Look at John Heyman saying Max Scherzer, one of the more vocal detractors of the deal. What do you know? A Scott Boras guy. Scott Boras guy saying no. What do you know? What a surprise, huh? So, I was wondering, I thought, I was like, is Max Scherzer going to get booed? Is he going to get booed when he pitches for the first time? But then I saw that he's pitching in Washington. So he probably won't get booed there. Andrew Hong, what's going on? So, but yeah. Max Scherzer, man. Those Scott Boras guys, man. Those Scott Boras guys. But everyone, go subscribe to Ball Cap Sports if you have not already. Please do. Man, me and you, man, me and Ball Cap, we've been going hard in the paint when it comes to all this lockout coverage. It feels so nice to not talk about the lockout. I love talking about free agency. It's, man, real truth. Just subscribe. What's going on? But let's go back over here. But yeah, so the Diamondbacks, you know, they would have to pony up a little bit of money, but I think Castianos would be fantastic for them. Man, they could really use another bat like that. Morosi with a tweet. Don't tweet about hockey, John Morosi. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Chase Gibbons just subscribed. What's going on? John Morosi, free agent talks are extremely busy. Well, come on, let's get a deal done. We got to get something here. In the words of one agent, we're only 2 hours into the market, busy weekend ahead. I think we're going to start seeing some deals tomorrow. I think tonight is like the phone call kind of night, getting a feel, because these guys got to work quick, man. They probably got calls coming in left and right. You know, it's probably just a matter of logistics, really, at this point. You know, phone calls. These guys are probably on the phone. They got like 3 calls coming in. Aaron, what's going on? Thank you for subscribing. So, no surprise that, you know, no one's signed yet. I think we're all just really excited. I think we do need to kind of, you know, pump the brakes a little bit. But it really is a good night to... It gives us a chance to kind of just dive back into free agency, talk about possibilities, talk about what, you know, what could end up happening. So I think we're going to see some barn burners, man. We're going to see some barn burners. So Jeff Berry just subscribed. What's going on, man? But hey, while I'm over this, I have my mouse hovering above everyone. I just want to, again, I'm maybe fanboying here a little bit, but go retweet this. Please go retweet this video that I put out earlier. I interviewed Foolish Baseball a little while ago, and he predicted the exact day for when the lockout was going to end. Someone actually tweeted this at me. He said, hey, didn't Foolish Baseball... Didn't he predict when the lockout was going to end? And I was like, you know, did he? So I went back to the interview and I was like, holy crap, he did. He did. He did. Foolish prophet, says JM. So, what do we got here? Jason, we demand free agent deals. Yes, we do. Genetic, by tomorrow, do you mean 1 or 2 a.m. or like 9 a.m.? I would like 9 a.m. 9 a.m. would be nice. Oh, Sam ZG, man. Hey, good call on the hydrating. Good call. Ballcap Sports, he's been telling me to hydrate. I tend not to drink a lot of water throughout the day. That's definitely not very good. So... You know what? Here's the reason why I don't drink a lot of water. It's because I'm a teacher. I don't have a lot of times during the day to go to the bathroom. So like a lot of people where you work, you can just kind of get up and go to the bathroom. I can't do that because I got 19, 20 kids in my classroom. And so I'm not allowed to use the bathroom while I have kids in my room because, well, I have a bathroom in my room, in my classroom, but I can't use it because obviously I have to close the door, and it's a safety issue at that point. So I've just learned over the years to not go to the bathroom so much during the day. And I could call someone to come watch my room, but it's such a hassle, and it's, So, Evan, what grade do I teach? I teach second grade. So, John Morosi tweet. What do we got? Yeah. Oh, man, we just read this earlier. Someone in the chat earlier. Odalis Perez, man. Rest in peace. He fell down the stairs. He hit his head. And unfortunately, no one was around. He was home alone. Odalis Perez, man, that was a picture when I first started really getting into baseball. That was a name that I heard a lot. Because he was a really solid pitcher. But hey, rest in peace, Odalis Perez, man. That's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. Carson Marsh, Correa to the Cubs, please. I mean, definitely possible. But what else we got? I would like to at least have one signing. We've been at this now for 3 hours. We've been here for 3 hours. So, not really seeing anything. Oh, yep, here's the story. Yeah, it's breaking now. It was reported yesterday in the, let me close out some of these tabs. I got tabs open for day. Oh, yeah, we got to get back to the hype videos. Sports Kid, I do streams pretty much as I can. So, Genetic, I have no idea, man. I don't know. We got to get back to the hype videos. But not really seeing any news as of right now. We're just kind of holding out for something. Bob Nightingale, a.k.a. Jorge. Robbie Ray's going to hit 30K next week. 30K? The Rays? The Rays are going to hit 30K? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. But still waiting on something. So let's get back to the hype videos, huh? What's the next hype video that I'm going to watch? Let me know in the chat. So we've already done, we did the Red Sox, we did the Yankees, we did the Cardinals, we did the Mariners, we did the Blue Jays, we did the Marlins, we did the Padres. Matthew Pittman, thank you for subscribing. The Astros, let's do the Astros. Is this it? Oh, Espanol. Here we go. Let's do the Astros, because I know all of you love the Astros. Oh, we did the Mets, too. I see Ricky's Kitchen. I did the Mets earlier. I know everyone loves the Astros. We can't forget the Astros. Oh, let me turn the music off. Pausing the music. Again, I have so many tabs open. Now we got to increase the volume. There we go.
Astros win the pennant. This team, it's about the growth mindset. We know the goal, but to get there, it's about the process. Aiming for the pinnacle, but focusing on the next step. The next pitch.
Swing and a miss.
Oh, don't do that to me. Moment. No. Don't do this. I hate this. I hate the Astros. Pain.
Drive pushes us to the next level. To be the best,
You gotta be kidding me! Altuve's done it again!
we need to be better.
See you later!
Oh, Marlon, what's going on, my friend? Hold on 1 second.
To level up.
I hate the Astros. That was pain. Ah. Oh, Marlon, what's going on, my friend? How we doing? The Phillies on free agent. I'm not sure what that means, my friend. I am not sure what that means. The Phillies won free agent? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? If I could pick one free agent, I would do Kyle Schwarber. Derek A., $5 super chat. Unacceptable. Only 2 kids in your class are baseball fans. Please change that. I know. One of them, the kid, funny enough, I didn't realize. So I made a tweet the other day saying one of my kids said Ted Williams was his role model, or he admired Ted Williams the most, which is very surprising to me because first off, it's a kid. There's not a lot of baseball fans, or where I live, especially. You don't see a lot of people, gun-ho for baseball. I live in Central Florida. It's not really a big baseball area. So, and then I hear this kid say Ted Williams from the Red Sox. I was like, okay. I didn't even know he even liked baseball. And then today he told me, because we have spring break next week, which great timing, fantastic timing. We got baseball back, and I am now officially on spring break. So, yeah, and he just told me he's going to Boston next week. I was like, okay, that's awesome. So, but yeah, thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate that. All right, what is next? I've seen the Orioles a couple of times. Orioles. The soon-to-be home of Carlos Correa. I'm calling it. Carlos Correa to the Orioles. I'm calling it. I'm going for a bold pick. I picked the Nationals earlier. But the Orioles, man, they got the payroll. They got some good players on the team. They got young players coming up that are going to be really good. And the guy that drafted him runs the Orioles baseball ops, Mike Elias. I'm calling it. Carlos Correa is going to be an Oriole. And you know me, everyone. You know how my predictions go. I'm always wrong. So, what is this? Cindy Kelly just subscribed. How you doing, Cindy? Any hype videos? There's no hype videos. When was the last time the Orioles tweeted? They haven't tweeted anything. They tweeted on the 8th about International Women's Day. They retweeted Cal Ripken Jr. And they put a picture of the mascot. Baltimore. Oh, come on. Come on, Baltimore. Let's go to the Tigers. Justin Figueroa has just subscribed. What's going on? Let's go to the Tigers. That's a nice picture. Good picture. I'm not too far from Lakeland. The Tigers don't have a video. Oh, come on. Where's the hype videos? Any other teams that are right here? We actually went to the Guardians. How about the Royals? Let's go to the Royals. Nothing for the Royals? Oh, come on. Oh, here we go. Nope. We got something for the Royals. Okay. All right. Simple. Short. Just turning on the lights again. All right, I'll take it. I'm seeing some Angels suggestions. Let's go to the Angels. Here we go. Shohei Ohtani. Michael Lorenzen's already got the Photoshop. Look at Noah Syndergaard, already Photoshopped. Oh, did we hit 19K? Hey, we did it! We got to 19K! Who was the last sub? Who was the 19,000th sub? Oh, I'm looking back. 19,000! Oh, I'm just watching back. I didn't see. It's not popping up. Who was the last sub? Didn't quite see it. Oh, I'm just watching back. I need to find who the 19,000th guy was. Let me see here. It's not popping up. Oh, I have an idea. I know how I can check this. Hold on a second. Let me come back to you here. I can look here at my notifications on... So, I don't know who the 19,000th one, though. Nick Fox subscribed 3 minutes ago. We had Nick Fox. Let's see. We had... I don't know who 19,000 was. Ah! We had... Maybe it was James Sargent. James Sargent, was it you? Nick Fox? I don't know who it was. We also had Cindy Kelly, Justin Figueroa. I didn't catch who it was. Let me... Oh, I can go look here. Oh, no, I don't know. Dang. Well, whoever 19,000 was, thank you. 19,000. We're 1,000 away. We are 1,000 away from 20K. The goal is 20K by opening day. We have a month to get to 20,000 subscribers. Well, less than a month. But let's go back here. I don't think the Angels have a hype video. Don't think they have a hype video. Mike Trout posted a GIF of Tiger Woods. Oh, what is this? Nope, nothing really. They got a picture of the baseball on the mound. Who was right before James Sargent? It was Cindy Kelly. It was Cindy Kelly. And then Justin Figueroa was right there. I think it was one of these two. Ball cap. I think one of these two was 19,000. Chance just subscribed. So, all right. No Angels hype video. I'm surprised. No Angels hype video. What is another team? Let's do Brewers. I've seen some Brewers suggestions. Let's see the Brewers. What a great picture this is, man. The yellow towels. Love it. They have a picture. Oh, here we go. What do we got here? Mascot is happy and good to go. But that was it. The mascot, he was very happy. He was shocked. He's like, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back to Milwaukee. How about the San Francisco Giants? Oh, Super Chat coming in. Christopher Gavin donated $2. Maybe do a giveaway to your 20K. Hey, that'd be a pretty cool idea. That'd be a pretty cool idea. Wouldn't mind that. Let's go to the San Francisco Giants. Christopher, thank you for the $2 super chat, my friend. Gabe Kapler posted the handshake emoji. We had something from Alyssa Nacken. Nope. Nothing for the San Francisco Giants. How about the Oakland A's? How about the Oakland A's? Here we go. Even the Oakland A's got one. The Oakland A's are getting rid of people, you know, to save money, but they still had the time to make a hype video.
All aboard! Here we go! This is what we came here for. Oh, here we go! Wanna see some more? Here we go! Wow! This is what we came here for. Who's hungry? It's lunchtime. Oppo tacos for everybody.
I like it. I like it. It's a fun. It's a fun one. I like it. I like it. Oh, I love this GIF. It's so funny. I think I posted this today. What's another one? We've done a lot of teams so far. I mean, if you're just coming in, we watched a lot of hype videos already. We've done a lot of them. I'm trying to think. Who have I not done? I'm a visual person. I got to go look here. So we did the Blue Jays. We've done all of the AL East. We did all of the AL Central. We've now done all of the AL West. Oh, how about the Rockies? Do the Rockies have one? Okay, all right, we got the Colorado Rockies. Here we go. Well, everyone, look. Look here. This is actually amazing footage. This is actually, this is amazing. Because, you know why? Because this is going to be their actual attendance next year. I'm not that funny. This was the worst one. This was awful. I hated this one. This did not make me excited. This was awful. The best part was this guy spraying the grass. What is even happening? You couldn't put any of your players in here? German Marquez? No one? I mean, and what do you know? The best guy that's on your team is the guy that mows the grass. Are you kidding me? Oh, good grief. I lost brain cells watching that. Good grief. You had one job, Colorado. Why? Oh, goodness gracious. All right, here we go. We got a few teams left. Let's do the Nationals. Let's do the Nationals. Josh Rogers. This is actual Nationals fans. You need to add extension right below here. Extension. Samzy G. I will add to your joke. They couldn't afford a hype video. I just want to know what that meeting was like. All right. So what do we do for the hype video? Well, We could do, we could have the guy that mows the grass. Oh, wait, yeah, we could have the guy that, waters the grass. Oh, that's not bad. We can show the seats empty. Good grief. Trey Switzer, the new playoff format is on Twitter. Where? Because I haven't seen, hey, look, it's me. I'm his profile picture. Where is the new playoff format? Trey Switzer, help me out. The new playoff format is on Twitter. Where? Ratchet. Footage of their most sold-out game. Oh, man. Poor Rockies. I do think the Rockies could be pretty good next year. Maybe I'm being optimistic, but I actually do think they have some decent players. I thought, why would you not hype up some of these guys on your team? Brendan Rodgers could be fun. Oh, did the Giants post one? Oh, Travis Sawchik. Did he tweet it? Because I follow Travis Sawchik. I didn't see the playoff format. I'm actually very curious about that. Did he post it earlier? Let me put the music back on. Oh, I gotta turn the volume down. Soggy Chips has just subscribed. What's going on? How are we doing? But I'm not seeing it. When did he post it? Oh, I saw this earlier. Yeah, the top two division winners get buys. Top two division winners get buys. Okay, so we're going to have to break that down. Everyone, I need to take a bathroom break. I'm struggling right now. Give me 1 minute. I will be right back. What is this? Let me put something up here. John Morosi. I'll leave this tweet here. I'll be right back, everyone. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back, everyone. We're back. Much needed break. Good grief. Passing bomb. There's no passing bomb. What do we got here? The union always saw deadlines as threats designed to put pressure on them, and they correctly called the league's bluff over and over again. Yeah, I mean, definitely a tactic. I agree. But at the end of the day, I think deadlines are they're there to try and speed up the process. At the end of the day, Major League Baseball, they wanted to have a season. So to me, I think deadlines are necessary. So let's go to the MLB hype video. Let's go to Major League Baseball. Let's see their hype video. Let's pause that. Let's increase the volume. So they're retweeting a lot. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I like this. Little Babe Ruth, huh?
Stop! What do you mean keeping these boys in there when there's baseball to be played? Come on, boys, let's go. What do you say?
And now the show moves to the ball field. Let the game.
Oh, I got to be careful here. They got music. Ah, dang. I can't do it. I can't do it. They got music. If they didn't have a song in the background, I'd be able to play it. I can't do it. Let's watch this one.
There you go, brother. I'm interacting out here with Yankee fans.
Aaron Judge having a catch with a fan. That kid is going to remember that forever.
Mookie Betts said, hey, we need the ball. I promise you I'll bring you something else.
Hey, you're on TV. I love it.
Opening day, April 7th. Also, I do want to let everyone know, April 7th, I will be live for opening day. We will be watching some baseball together. So definitely plan on being here for opening day. I will be live. So, man, we're getting like no news right now. Man, nothing going on. I don't know. I wonder if we're going to see something tonight. But I was kind of hoping we would. But got a few more hype videos to go watch. Let's go see the Cubs. Nothing for the Cubs. Nothing for the Cubs. I'm excited to see Brennan Davis. I'm excited, man. Brennan Davis. Man, look at that swing, man. Awesome swing. He just clobbered that. Man. But, did the Giants end up posting one? We went to the Giants earlier, and they didn't have anything. Wait, is this the Giants? Is this the actual Giants page? Yeah. They haven't posted anything. February 23rd. They haven't posted anything. They haven't even been on Twitter. Is this the right Twitter account? Oh, no. That was weird. Huh. Okay. What do we got here? There we go. 15 minutes ago, posted a spring training hype video. Man, I love those black jerseys, man. The black San Francisco Giant jerseys, man. Love those. Love those. I'm excited about Duvall, man. I'm excited to see what he can do. Logan Webb. Nice and simple, to the point. No music, just the sound of the sprinklers, the sound of the bat. Man, gotta love it. What else we got here? Here we go. Ben Nicholson. Let's see what he said here. With agreements in place, when does the transactions frenzy begin? So after Ben Nicholson-Smith, man, he did a great job. He did a great job on this whole thing, man. He really was tweeting a lot out there. So, but, man, give him some credit. He did really well. He was putting out a lot of news out there. But, here we go. So taking a look at the article, it says here, when will the offseason resume? While some of the year's top free agents signed before the lockout, many impact players remain available. Freddie Freeman, Carlos Correa, Trevor Story, Chris Bryant, Nick Castianos, Carlos Rodon, Michael Conforto, and Kyle Schwarber are still on the open market. So when does free agency reopen? In conversations with agents and executives earlier in the week, there was no consensus. Some had expected a short freeze of perhaps a day, followed by a reopening of free agency, but enforcing a freeze would not have been easy, as back channeling could have still happened during that window. Instead, the frenzy began as soon as owners ratified the deal. As one agent said, "Oh my," added another, "This would be like nothing we've ever seen before." Beyond free agency, teams have the chance to talk trades with one another for the first time in more than months, with the likes of Luis Castillo, Tyler Mahle, Sonny Gray, Matt Olson, Sean Manaea, and Chris Bassett all available in trades. There'll be lots of selection for motivated front offices. With a 12-team playoff field. Mike Martinez, thank you for subscribing. With a 12-team playoff field, fringe contenders may be less motivated to trade impact players. For instance, Jose Ramirez might look like the ideal trade chip on paper, but it's equally possible the Guardians hold on and try to sneak back into the playoffs. I'm going to be honest with you. I think the Guardians, I think they could end up being a really good team next year. What about the rest of the offseason calendar? The arbitration exchange date. Whoa, super chat coming through. E-Rock TV. We need St. Louis again since it was the best. You talking about the hype video? I'll go back to that in a second. So arbitration exchange date, March 22nd. Teams, including the Blue Jays, have been limiting access to the minor league players at their facilities. MLB seeks to implement rule changes, including a pitch clock, larger bases, and restrictions on shifts. But those updates aren't expected before 2023. So everyone, we've been hearing a lot about the bases, the pitch clock, the shifts. Don't expect any of that this coming year. Don't expect any of that. It doesn't really give us anything on, what, could happen in the next, couple of days. So not really seeing anything. Let's see what Mark Feinstein had to say. Let's just go to MLB.com. Is there anyone speculating on when any of this could start? We got a report here. What's this? Yankees set to move fast on Freeman. Buster Olney said this. I didn't see this at 7 o'clock. Oops. Might the Yankees make one of the first big post-lockout splashes in free agency? I said earlier in the stream, someone asked me, who do I think's going to come off the board first? I think it's Freddie Freeman, honestly. The Yankees, who are looking to win their first World Series in 13 years, have slugging first baseman Luke Voit on the roster and acquired veteran star Anthony Rizzo to play first last July. But with Rizzo also a free agent and Freeman's status as one of the elite first basemen in the game, the latter would certainly be a fit for the Bronx Bombers, who could also use some left-handed hitters to balance out a heavily right-handed lineup. So, gotta wait and see there. So Buster Olney says here, some rival executives curious about whether the Yankees attempt to move quickly on Freddie Freeman. I don't know. Will he want to play there? Will he want to play in New York? So let's go back to the Mark Feinstein article. So when does spring training begin? The mandatory report date is this Sunday. When do spring training games begin? March 18th. So next week. So a week from tomorrow. But it says here the revised schedule is not yet complete. Opening day is April 7th. Don't forget the games that are missed. They're going to be used in double headers. Brady Burkhardt just subscribed. Oh, so here we go. He talks about the playoff format here a little more. So let's get into this. We got 935 people in the chat. Everyone, thank you for coming out tonight. It's been a great day in the game of baseball. A fantastic day. So everyone, thank you so much. But everyone, we are at 965 likes. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button. We're so close to 1,000. So close to 1,000. So everyone, hit that like button for me. So here's the playoff format. The October field has been expanded from 10 teams to 12 teams. Okay, so they did the expanded postseason. 3 division winners and 3 wild card teams in each league. The top 2 division winners in each league will receive byes to the division series. The other 4 teams in each league will play best of 3 series in what will be called the wild card round, with the higher seed hosting all 3 games. So there will be no reseeding for the division series. The number 1 seed plays the winner of the 4 through 5 series, and the number 2 seed plays the winner of the 3 through 6. Okay. All right, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I like that. But they're going to be both. I think is a good move. I think it's a really good move, having it be a best of 3. That makes a lot of sense to me. So, but yeah. So I'm surprised they're not doing it where the number 1 seed ends up playing the lowest seed remaining, and the number 2 seed plays the highest seed remaining. So, like, for example, in the 3 through 6, so if you think about it, the 3 seed ends up having, not a great path, right? So hold on, I got to put this music back on. We're done playing the videos now. So let's put the vibes back on. But yeah, the number 3 seed, because they got to play in the wild card round, and then they got to play the number 1 seed. That's kind of the fact that you have to play, that you won your division, that just shows how important now your record is going to be. It's not just going to be about, whether you win the division or not. It's going to be about your record too. Brian Teague just subscribed. So, man, the number 3 seed, they could win their division. They would win their division, but then they'd have to go play a best of 3, and then they got to go play the number 1. Or, am I reading that wrong? Oh, the number 2. Sorry. I read that wrong. I'm sorry. Had a moment right there. Had a moment. Okay, that makes more sense. But I'm just saying, if the lowest seed remaining, the 6th seed, I feel like they should have to go play the number 1, because that's their seed. So in a way, if the 6th seed wins, they kind of dodge a bullet there, not having to go up against the number 1. They would go up against the number 2. That's what I think it should be. The lowest seed remaining should have to go play the number 1 seed. And whatever the highest seed remaining is, will go play the number 2. So that's what I think personally. But overall, I think it's fine. But also, no game 163. He's not really talking at all about anything here with when free agency could start getting going. But yeah. Hey, Sam ZG, mission complete. We got to 1K. We got to 1K likes. Thank you, everyone. Really appreciate that. But Chris Raskin, MLB Trade Rumors. What do you got? Oh, here we go. Got some notes. Rodon, Kikuchi, Correa, and Soler. Alrighty. So, MLB's John Heyman reports the Yankees had requested and received medicals for Rodon and Kikuchi, as well as Correa. So that actually was reported a couple days ago. It says here, Heyman notes that the Yankees have received the medicals of free agent shortstop Carlos Correa, though disclaims that the team already has 2 good shortstop prospects. So, but again, we read a report a little while ago where Carlos Correa, he wasn't going to be giving medicals unless a team offered him a contract. So, have the Yankees already offered him a contract? We'll have to wait and see. But it doesn't really go any further here. It talks a little bit about the Yankee rotation. Stick Boy Antoine just subscribed. It has been speculated for some time that the Yankees' minor league depth may impede their run at baseball's top free agent, but their interest in Rodon and Kikuchi appears more straightforward. Despite possessing a high upside stable of arms behind Garrett Cole and Jordan Montgomery, the Bronx rotation has no shortage of risk baked into it. Signing either Rodon or Kikuchi would add a similar high-risk, high-reward picture. So, yeah, don't forget, I mean, you got, Luis Severino coming back from injury. So, if that's a huge high upside, high reward guy. So, here we go. Piggybacking off of Heyman's tweet, Darren Wolfson of SKOR North reports that the Twins have received medicals on Rodon and Kikuchi. I'm telling you, I think the Twins could be a dark horse for Carlos Rodon. They need a picture. They really do. The Twins have a pretty good team. They really have good hitters on that team. They have a good offense. And if Byron Buxton can stay healthy, I'm just saying, I mean, they got a good lineup. And Josh Donaldson as well. If he can stay healthy, Alex Kirilloff, if he can, take a step forward, that could be really good. Get a pitcher like Rodon. I definitely think that could be a decent team. They need pitching. So, Kikuchi, I think, could be a good candidate for the Mets. Another free agent generating buzz is Jorge Soler. I wonder if my Red Sox get involved with him. They could really use a right-handed bat, and I could see Bloom looking at Jorge Soler as like a cheaper option. So I'll have to wait and see. Now that the universal DH has been implemented, Feinstein speculates that Soler will see his list of suitors grow. That theory certainly checks out on paper, as Soler has sported a useful 117 OPS plus since 2019, though his glove work during that same stretch has been decidedly below average. So, could you see Soler go, to the Braves, because they have Marcell Ozuna coming back. So I wonder, do they bring him back? I think it's more likely they bring back Peterson. But Soler did do really well with the bat there. But I could see, teams that could use a bat. Again, we talked about the Diamondbacks. They could use a bat. Soler would be a really nice right-handed bat there that would provide some power. If we go take a look at the leaderboards from last year, let's just go to slugging again. Remember, Soler could be a perfect DH. I think the Marlins, honestly, why not the Marlins? I think that could be a really nice fit. I'd love for them to get Castianos, but I think the Marlins would be really nice. Looking at other National League teams, maybe the Brewers. You brought in Hunter Renfroe, but maybe the Brewers could be an option. Maybe the Padres. If they don't get Castellanos. Maybe the Phillies. Maybe. Cardinals could be interesting, but I feel like they got a lot of players already as well. or already. So I don't know. But yeah, teams that are ranked low in slugging. I could see the Marlins. I could see the Diamondbacks. Maybe the Brewers. Maybe the Padres. I could see teams like that going after Soler. But then again, I could see the Red Sox too, because, you know, maybe they think he could play the monster. I don't know. So have to wait and see on that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all we got from MLB Trade Rumors. Morosi, what do we got? Here we go. Dodgers' interest in Freddie Freeman is sincere. Based on what I have heard from sources tonight, Braves and Yankees obviously are prominent in the Freeman marketplace. Some in the industry believe he could be the next free agent to sign. That's what I think. I said that earlier. I think Freeman is going to be I think he's the first one to go. I think so. So we'll have to wait and see. You know, could he have already made a decision? But we'll have to wait and see on that. But I think he's going to go to the Dodgers. Unless he does like a shocker and goes to like the Rays. So we'll have to wait and see. But here's Travis Sawchik. He's posting what the playoffs would have looked like last year. So Tampa Bay, they would have had a bye. The Astros would have had a bye. We still would have seen the Red Sox and the Yankees in a best out of 3. Could that outcome have changed? I mean, the Red Sox, they beat Garrett Cole in game 1. Could you have maybe seen the Yankees win the next 2? So, also, does the higher seed, do they get all 3 games at home, or do they travel back and forth? That's what I want to know. Can we actually, does he say that? Okay, yeah. The higher seed will host all 3 games. So, oh, that's tough. That's tough, man. Man, playing all 3 games on the road. That's a little tough. But could the Yankees have won 2 at Fenway? Definitely could have. But let's take a look at this again. Houston would have had a bye. And then you would have had Toronto. And then Chicago. That would have been what a matchup that would have been. Those offenses going against each other. Oof. That would have been a ton of offense. And then let's say, could Toronto have outslugged them? Toronto had some good starting pitching. Toronto would have been scary, man, if they made the playoffs. Todd K, just subscribe. What's going on? Toronto would have been really scary. Could they have beaten Houston in a best out of 5? I don't know. Red Sox still would have played Tampa, so let's say the Red Sox would have made it to the ALCS. If they beat Chicago and then they went and played Houston, I mean, could that outcome have changed? I don't know. And then in the National League, are you guys, Morosi tweeted again? Oh, no. Travis Sawchik again. The players actually pitched the perfect postseason. 12 teams where number 1 seed gets reseed advantage and a best of 3 wild card with ghost win. And the best of 3 wild card with ghost wins. But the 12-teamer as is an upgrade. I don't think it was what? The players actually pitched the perfect postseason? Ghost wins? No. What are you talking about? No. Ghost wins? Stop that. But the 12-teamer as is an upgrade. It creates more incentive with a second bye. And the best of 3 format is an upgrade. I agree with those. I don't like the ghost wins. I do not like the ghost wins. Ben Chavez. Is that how you say it? Hi, Robbie. Watching from Disneyland. Man, not bad. Not bad. But any other tweets? Any other tweets? Nope. Nope. So, yeah, I don't agree with him on the ghost wins, but I do like everything else. I also would have liked it, again, if the lowest seed would end up having to go play the number 1 seed. So, because to me, Toronto, if they end up beating Chicago, well, then I think the number 6 seed should have the hardest path possible. So, Toronto, I think if they had beaten Chicago in this 3-game series, they should have to go play the number 1. That's what I think. And then the highest seed remaining would go play number 2. That's what I would do, personally, just like they do in the NFL. So, but that's just me. But looking at the National League, so you still would have had the Cardinals and the Dodgers, but then this would have been a really interesting matchup, I think. Cincinnati and the Braves. Cincinnati had some pretty good starting pitching. I know the Braves, they went up against good starting pitching with the Brewers too, but where Cincinnati, I think, had an advantage over the Braves is the Reds. They had a good offense. They had a better offense than the Brewers. So, I mean, if we had this format last year, I think there was a bit of a chance, matchup-wise. I think the Reds, they could have beaten the Braves. I do. I know that might sound crazy, but I think the Reds could have beat the Braves. And then if you had the Reds move on to the Brewers, well, the Brewers, they would have had a little more rest. The Reds would have used their pitchers. Could you have seen maybe Milwaukee knock off the Reds? I don't know. Maybe. And then could you have seen Milwaukee go up against the Dodgers in a 7-game series? I mean, I think the National League, could have really been different with this format. I do. Sam ZG, you're on it, my friend. You're on it. Gotta hydrate. That's better. Sloshy, update. Let me fix up that Discord link. Let me get that Discord set up because we just got a lot of new members tonight. I thought I posted a link, and I don't know why it's not working. Oh, here we go. Okay, so let me set it to where it never expires. I thought I had set it like that. All right, here we go. I'm going to be posting it for... go to the community tab in a couple minutes. I'll let you know. I'm posting it right now. One second, everyone. All right. Okay, all the new members. I have posted a link for the Discord. I have posted a link for the Discord. So it should be there. Members only. Okay, so anyways, I see we're up to around 1,000 people again. Hey, if anyone's looking to maybe be a member, it's only 99 cents per month. So definitely think about it. If anyone is new, think about subscribing. And we got over 1,000 likes earlier. Everyone hit that like button. It looks like we are no longer at 19,000 subscribers. I guess we had a lot of bot accounts sign up. I don't know why. I don't know. But it says over here on my end that I'm over 19,000. But on here, it says we're at 18.9. So, I don't know. I'm going to guess we're no longer at 19,000. So, let's try and get that back up to 19,000. So, here we go. Let's get back over here. But yeah, again, I think the postseason, I think in the American League, it wouldn't have changed all that much. I think the National League could have been different, though. You know, with Cincinnati going up against Atlanta in a 3-game series, Cincinnati had some pitching to match up with Atlanta, but they also had bats, too. That's what Milwaukee did not have against the Braves. So, I think Cincinnati, they could have been a team that got hot. Maybe made a run. So, very interesting. Very interesting. Let's see. Man, it is just dead tonight, everyone. It is dead. I thought we were going to be kicking. I thought we were going to be having this guy signed here, this guy signed there. Probably more tomorrow. I'll hang out for a little bit longer. Yeah, SamZG, I did refresh the page. I did. But it says 18.9. So, I'm not sure what happened to the 19,000. We did get to 19,000 earlier, but a lot of times, a lot of bot accounts, they'll tend to, you get these bot accounts that subscribe to you, but then YouTube ends up removing them. But also, if you subscribe from multiple accounts, like within your own Google account, YouTube will kick it out. Because I believe it's only one subscriber per the Google account. So, yeah, ball cap. Yeah, it's funny how, like, it's weird. I noticed that the other day. All of a sudden, like, I refreshed my the YouTube studio, and it all of a sudden said I had 300 new subscribers. And I was like, whoa, what is that? So I think it's, there's just an error on that. So, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm wondering. Who knows? But it was nice to see 19,000, even if it was just for a little bit. But let's take a look here. Any other news? I won't stay on here much longer. I don't want to go, I know some of you got to wake up early for work tomorrow. And I don't know if we're going to see anything tonight. Jimmy Pittman just subscribed. I really did think we were maybe going to see a couple of moves. But then again, do you want, it might look kind of weird for teams if you kind of like sign someone right out of the gate. You probably don't want to. It might look a little weird, like, all of a sudden free agency opens. And then 20 minutes later, oh, Freddie Freeman signed. Well, really? It took you 20 minutes to come up with a deal? I don't know. It might look a little weird. So maybe we have to wait till tomorrow. Drew, thank you for subscribing, my friend. But yeah, I'm not really seeing anything new. So, I feel like I've talked about everything I could talk about. We've went over everything with the CBA. Well, I did that in the last stream. But then tonight, we've pretty much just focused on free agency. And, oh, we got a new member. RLP. Oh, Hans Isdell, thank you for becoming a member, my friend. Hans, man, you've been killing it lately, coming out lately. Thank you for becoming a member. So, Samuel just hopped on. Is the lockout over? The lockout's over, my friend. I know, I still can't believe it either. But what a great day today was, man. But RLP, yes, I will probably stream tomorrow at some point. No, I don't have class. We actually went on spring break. I got to go in the morning, though. I gotta go finish up my report cards. So, Joseph Gonzalez, Robbie, while we wait, could you look up the first ever drafted MLB player from 1965 and how his career turned out? That's an interesting one. Let's go do that. Who was the first player ever drafted? Oh, it was Rick Monday. Yeah, Rick Monday. I've actually I've actually talked with Rick Monday before. He came to my high school back in, I think, 2006. I think I was a junior that year. Yeah, he just came to he just came to talk or whatever. He did it was after school too. It was it was just like a little, like he was just going school to school and he was just, talking with kids and stuff and everything. And yeah, he came to my high school. I was like, whoa, Rick Monday. So he actually had a pretty good career. 2-time All-Star, won a World Series, or did he win a World Series? 1981. Who was that with? Oh yeah, with the Dodgers. So, Dan Whitaker, what's going on, my friend? Thank you for subscribing. But yeah, he actually had a really solid career. Hit over 200 home runs, 264 average, a 361 on base percentage. He was very well known for, there were people that went onto the field and they tried burning the American flag. And then he ran up and took it before they could burn it. But yeah, it was this right here. So, yeah, it was during, when was this? It was in the 1970s. They were protesters. They went onto the field. They tried burning the American flag, and he ran up and just said, nope. Nope. We're going to take that flag back. So, pretty cool. That's a very awesome picture. So, yeah, met Rick Monday. He actually did a trivia. He did a trivia question, and I got one of the questions right. I don't remember what the question was. JM1231, $2 super chat. If bored, you can always watch Matt Brash's slider. That is true. That is true. Let's go take a look at some Matt Brash slider.
I have a secret for you.
This is Matt Brash right here. This is Pitching Ninja.
Matt Brash is the filthiest pitcher that none of y'all probably have ever heard of. We're talking, hide your kids. This thing needs a warning label.
Look at that slider. That is just stupid.
That none of y'all probably have ever heard of. We're talking, hide your kids. This thing needs a warning label.
Oh my God.
His fastball
Look at that slider. Look at where it was. It was over here. And then it came back over. Are you kidding me?
Pops out at around 100 miles an hour or even a little over.
He's got fastball with run too.
Coach told me it was like a kid standing over an anthill with a magnifying glass. But the big story here is his slider.
I will say though, the arm action, he's got a very aggressive arm action. And I wonder, man, is this guy eventually going to have to get Tommy John? There's a lot of aggression in that arm. It's not a smooth delivery. But yeah, this guy's got nasty stuff, man. That slider is dumb.
If you're a pitching fan, stay alert and keep
got velocity. A dumb slider. Man, oh man. But let's see here. Not seeing anything new. What the heck is going on here? But yeah, Rick Monday. Yep. Actually, yeah. He didn't really age much, when I met him. He definitely looked more like this. But you could definitely see the face still. But yeah, he looked like this when I met him. So he's a really nice guy. He asked a trivia question. He asked like 5 of them. And yeah, I got an autographed baseball from him for an award. So, or for getting the question right. I don't remember what the question was. I think it was who was the Reds manager? I don't remember what year he asked. I think it was it Dusty Baker when let me see. Dusty Baker. I don't remember the question. It might have been about Dusty Baker. Was it? No. It wasn't about Dusty Baker. I remember the answer. The question had to do with the Cincinnati Reds. I don't remember what the question was, though. It was a manager. It's something about a manager and with the Cincinnati Reds. I just don't remember the question. But yeah, Joseph Gonzalez. I have that baseball. That's back home where my parents live. So it was pretty cool. Yeah, it was pretty cool. He gave me an autographed baseball, man. That was awesome. So, but yeah, it looks like we're kind of, I don't know, everyone. I don't know if we're going to get anything, but we did have Thomas Healy. He retweeted this, but yeah, I don't know, everyone. I was kind of expecting a little bit more, and I think we're going to end up getting moves tomorrow. So I do have the day off tomorrow, so that'd be nice that I can just hop on here whenever. So I'm just going to go to the gym in the morning, go banging and clanging, get that done, and then I'll be back here to stream. So I do think I'm going to get out of here, everyone. I feel like we're not really going to get anything. I'll go back live again if anything does happen, but I'm not really seeing anything. But yeah. So I don't know, everyone. But I will say, kind of just to wrap things up here. It's, man, what a day. What a day. What a day. It's like, it was tough the last couple of months, man. It's been tough. It's been tough for everyone. We love this game. We love everything about it. We love watching it. We love all the rumors. We love everything, man. It keeps us sane. I was, on the last couple of months, baseball fans were going crazy on Twitter. You could tell people were getting in arguments over, owners and players. It was just getting, people were getting into some serious arguments. I was getting in arguments with other baseball YouTubers, and it's like, I'm just here to I'm here in peace. I was just giving my opinion of being right down the middle all the time, which, sorry, I was kind of right, kind of, told you. But everyone was blaming the owners in the beginning. And, which, yeah, they definitely deserved a lot of hate, but I was like, hey, it takes two here. Takes two. And then in the end, everyone started to kind of turn against the players a little bit. So it always balances out. It always balances out. But overall, though, I don't care. Because you know what? A couple more days, I guarantee tomorrow, Sunday, when Sunday hits, when guys are back in spring training, no one's going to be talking about the CBA anymore. No one. Tom Amiano, what's going on, my friend? Another one of our members. Hello. Oh, that's cool, Hans. You met Tony Kemp, humble player. Met him after he got drafted, played low A ball for the Valley Cats. That's cool, man. That's always cool. That's why going to minor league games are really cool, because that's where you can get a chance to maybe interact more with these guys. So, yeah. But yeah, it's been a great day, everyone. A historic day. Honestly, when you really think about it, it's not very often Major League Baseball gets locked out. The last lockout, it was back in 1994. So it's a historic day overall for baseball. I mean, maybe not a good historic day. Yes, we got baseball back. That was good. But, the fact that we got locked out for 99 days, it's going to be a bit of a blemish. But in the end, they got it done. We're going to get a full 162. And a great day. It's a day I'll always remember. I'll always remember where I was when John Heyman tweeted, when he made the tweet, when Jeff Passan made the tweet, when all those guys started reporting it. I'll always remember where I was. And I love this game. And I love being able to talk about it with all of you. And I love that you guys, every one of you, give me the chance to, to talk about it with you. And I appreciate that. It's been a, tough couple of months, but we got through it. And, but now let's have some fun. Let's get back to what we're supposed to be doing. That's just talking about the game of baseball and no more of this CBA stuff. No more. So it's been a great day, everyone. And I'm glad I got to share with all of you. So I'm going to get out of here, everyone. I stayed on here as long as I could. We've been on here for about 4 hours now, 4.5 hours. I streamed for, hour and a half before that. I'm all out of stream, man. I'm done. But we will be back tomorrow. Let's get some rest. I think we're probably not going to see anything. Unless if we see something, it'll be, late in the night. I don't think we're going to end up seeing anything. I think, phone calls are being made. Maybe tomorrow afternoon, maybe early afternoon, we'll maybe see something break. And maybe even in the morning. We'll have to wait and see. But hopefully we have a busy day tomorrow. Hopefully Saturday is just as busy. But everyone, I'm going to get out of here. Again, hey, thank you for giving me the chance to spend this, great moment with every one of you today. Thank you to all of the new subscribers. Thank you for everyone that submitted a super chat. Thank you to all the new members. We got a ton of new members tonight. Everyone, if you are still new here, you're just coming in thinking, what the heck's going on here? Think about subscribing. We're talking baseball here all the time. Hit the like button, everyone. Thank you for helping us get to 1,000 likes tonight. Really appreciate that. Hit the bell notification. Share the stream. Share any other content. Go check out any of the other content. But everyone, thank you so much for today. Great moment today to spend with all of you. But be on the lookout tomorrow for a stream. I'll be here. Go get yourself some rest. Everyone, have yourself a good night. And I'll talk to you next time. And baseball's back, everyone. I'll talk to you later.